short-lived because then he goes
Hello,
to bed.
everyone, and welcome back. Yep. Oh, 1 second. God, I'm such a scrub. Give me 2 seconds.
Penis. We're dancing. Y'all can't see it, but it's happening.
Good song.
There's this move going on.
Not dance.
Yeah.
Is that not a dance?
I was like, I had this all prepared and like opened up, everything was all ready to go, and then I just didn't do it because I got distracted.
Yes.
Yeah, as I do. Go, bam, bam.
We're consistently a distracted group.
There we go. Look at that. Professional. All right. Hey, welcome back, everybody, to another week of D&D. Session 41.
Yeah.
Moving and grooving. Things are happening. Maybe, possibly. Never know with you guys. You know, we could just stay in the Hall of Wonder all session. That's a high possibility.
Big facts.
Yep. So, resident dice roller, roll a d6 for me.
Sure thing. D6. That's a 4.
That's a 4. Let me look. 1, 2, 3. M.
Okay.
Recap next week. Or wait, you're not here next week, are you?
Oh no, I'm not.
Yeah, next
You're
one
not
down the
here
list.
next week?
No, next 2 weeks she'll be gone. This will be your last session for 2 weeks. That goes to Splendor then.
Professionalism.
Splendor, your recap next week.
Incredible. I did it last week, but okay, whatever, I guess. Do it again. Do it 9 times.
You just fucking watch me.
Yep. All right, and with that, we'll start the recap with Compton.
Me. Hey, friends. It's Rob. I'm going to give you a recap. What happened 2 weeks ago? Let's see if I remember. We'll start. We were separated at the beginning, so we're going to start with Simon. Simon was hanging out at the bar, the casino. The Filthy Flask. The Filthy Flask? This is the Filthy Flask, right? That's what it's called?
Yes.
The casino? Okay. He was hanging out at the casino. He spent his time doing a couple of things. One, he had a very interesting conversation with our good friend Narbix. Norbik? The goblin. One of the many goblins.
Narbix.
Regarding a loan he had already procured with a level of misunderstanding. And it was great. It was fun to watch because it certainly sounds like he's asking for more than he had asked for originally, but we know better. He then also spent a bunch of time working on a very base level schematic that he owes his new good friend that works for the Wardens that lives down in their cellar. So while that was happening, Stoat and Reyna and Compton finalized the selection of a boat to charter us over across the waters to Caith. We did select the Dwarven boat. It has a name. I wrote it down. It's called the Dormus Dream. Look at that. We developed a full-ass contract, so we understand what's going on about it. And that was procured and done. Our group then proceeded to make our way over to the Filthy Flask, where, hey, wouldn't you know it, Simon's there. We sat down, we got some food, we got some drinks. In those drinks was a bottle of champagne. That champagne came in a bucket. That bucket had a fucked up piece of paper on it. Reyna didn't like it. She was like, why are you giving us the fucked up bucket? Take this fucked up bucket back. How dare? And they were like, bro, that's important. That's where the note's at. And we were like, oh. So we read the note, and the note said, fuck off to the back room, go to Tabitha's table. And we were like, bet. So Stoat and Reyna and Compton went to the back room to gamble. Simon followed. Still concussed. This is important, right? For the folks at home that don't know, hurting real bad. We went to the back room. Went to the table to gamble. There was some gambling to be done. Tabitha was exchanged for an unnamed individual who then proceeded to exchange some information with us regarding Reyna's amulet, effectively. We got a piece of paper, didn't look at it till much later. We'll get to that. Don't worry about it. And then we fucked off. We left. We went to the front of the house again, and we sat down at a table, and we continued to drink and eat. We decided dancing would be good. So we got up and danced. I can't recall, and this is the important part, if y'all ate the apple before or after y'all danced, and that's a Stoat and Simon thing. However, it doesn't matter. Y'all danced. That happened. There was a conversation. Simon said he wasn't as smart as he pretends to be. That's important, folks. Is it important to y'all? Absolutely not. To me, it's fucking top of the list. Splinter lets me know that it's wild that that's the one thing I fucking remember. It's so important to me because Simon he's a charlatan. He's a fraud. He's not really. He's still wicked fucking smart. So that conversation was happening. And then Raina and Compton were dancing. We were grooving. There was also a long-ass conversation with Narbix, with the whole group, where we effectively made sure that they were fully up to date regarding all the information that we had acquired from the guy that we had rescued from the drug house and everything else. We were given the name of the Night King. Is he called the Night King? It's because he's not the king of the night market. He is the Night King. So we were given information about the Night King, and then we were also given effectively like a chit to turn in to get an audience with him, which is huge. That's massive for us. So dope, good information. Stoat and Simon decided to eat golden apples because why not, right?
To be fair,
Simon,
because the DM goaded them.
Fair. Much like many things we find ourselves involved with, the DM was heavily involved into poking us towards success. So, they ate some apples. What had happened? Well, let me tell you. Simon, for all intents purposes, became a werewolf. It wasn't a werewolf, but werewolf adjacent. And it created a ruckus. Decided I don't like said ruckus, went invisible, just disappeared. Managed his situation. Stoat, on the other hand, started casting confusion on motherfuckers like it was the best thing to do. Lost all of her inhibitions, just was out there living the best of fucking lives. Meanwhile, because Compton's getting slapped in the face with confusion, he's stroking out on the dance floor, just fucking pausing left and right, not having to fucking understand what's going on to him, just knowing something's happening, right? Raina's like, are you okay? And I'm like, I have no idea what's fucking going on. Next thing we know, Stoat's like, I want to dance with Raina. And she charges onto the dance floor and tries to strike me. Takes a punch at Compton, her dad, her homie, the guy looking out for her, trying to teach her some fucking magic. Fucking made a whole room in the house. Tries to hit him for his gal, right? Compton's like, I'm not about this. I'm not about this life. He stomps away to the bar. Raina's just like, oh, I'm sure this is fine. I don't think it sounded like that, but that's how I heard it. At the bar, Compton meets a lady. Can't remember her name. I wrote it down somewhere, but it's not important because in character, Compton also pretended not to know her name. Had a conversation. She was interested. Raina showed up. Hey, what's up? Who's this? And I'm like, oh shit, this ain't good. But then we learned that we can be nice to others. And God, guys, we love to be here. We've learned so much as a couple in this situation. We decide it's best to fuck off. You know what I mean? And so we go to leave, and Raina stops by to let Simon know we're leaving. And Simon goes, hey, that's fine. I'll take care of the kid for you. And Raina's like, dope, but doesn't tell Compton shit. And I love it. I love that, right? So we head back to the tower and have a time. And then Stoat and Simon, they leave. And they walk through town. They kind of like go on a tour. Simon takes her to a cool docks bar, like where the locals go and hang out. They run a little scheme with a knife throwing contest. They have a conversation. So it seems to be kind of getting into Simon's corner. More reason for Compton to be upset about everything. So like that's where, and there was a bunch of, and then we were hanging out in the bathroom. Which isn't a bathroom, it's like a full thing. It's got a big jacuzzi tub, it's like a sauna. We were hanging out and we read the note that says, hey, your arrow that you're looking for, it's going to be transported tomorrow from Low Shore onto a boat where it will then go to auction. And if I remember correctly, that's where everything ended. And if I'm wrong, I mean, there's a VOD, y'all. Go check that shit out. I'm done though.
How did you guys do that all in one session?
Dude, we got
Drugs.
nowhere. Like, it sounds like a lot. It sounds like a lot. It's not a lot.
It was so much. It was so much.
It was like 3 hours worth of time
Yeah.
in a 4-hour session.
Yeah, that's what I mean. like fantasy time, like D&D session time, not much at all. But in actuality,
That's what happens
yeah.
when you talk.
No, I'm not mad. Okay, so, Simon and Stowe, was there anything else you guys wanted to do at the bar before you leave, or were you all just heading back to the tower?
There was certainly nothing else Simon needed to do. He's just like, because as he understands it, his directive is to keep Stowe busy for as long as Stowe wants to remain busy. So as soon as Stowe's like, hey, let's go back home, he's like, ah, yeah, let's do that. He's just hanging around till she's tired.
I think like after our win there, she'd be good to leave.
Alright. Easy enough. As you finish off your win, with your winning, you actually came out pretty good on top. Didn't start any ruckuses as you didn't push your limits. You head out of the dock district and find your way back to the Hall of Wonders, back to the tower. And at this point, it would almost be 2 in the morning when they arrive back. Would Raina and Compton be awake, or would you two be finally passing out?
At 2 a.m. after activities? Compton's getting old, y'all. Nobody brought him a sandwich. The fuck, 2 a.m.?
No, it's at 2 a.m. is when Stowe and Simon are going to arrive back. You could have been asleep before this, is what I'm asking.
I think Compton's probably KO'd. I think he's definitely just sprawled out on one of these big loungers, you know, that's because if you remember, it's the workshop level with like the lounge stuff and then the bath. And I'm not going to recast the tower. So he found the biggest lounge chase that he could find, so that way cuddleage could happen.
Mm-hmm.
And he's knocked the fuck out. He's just dead sleep.
Yeah, I think Irina would also be, I mean, not asleep, but, you know, unconscious.
Meditating, yeah, in your meditative state. Yeah, so Stote and Simon, you both would arrive back to the Hall of Wonders. No sounds to be heard. Things are shuffled about, kind of thrown askew. Looks like things may have happened here while you were gone, got a little aggressive, but other than that, no signs of fighting or anything, just aggressiveness.
I ask a question, Grum.
Yeah.
On our way in, going into the gate, I feel like I know the answer, but you gotta ask. Do I see any dark, fire-eyed individuals just kind of hanging out?
Roll me a perception check.
Eyes.
Got you. That's not great. That's an 8.
You don't notice anybody. Looks like it's you see, like I said, walking through the streets, though still very late at night. You see people passing by, but no ominous figures that catch your attention.
Sick. I love a lack of ominous figures. Well, I suppose you'll be wanting to go to bed. I will be... And he just kind of gestures to the workbench. Good night.
Wait, you're not gonna go to bed too?
I just have one little thing I need to wrap up before I go to bed. It'll be quick. It's easy.
Dude hasn't slept for like 2 days.
Yeah.
Sleep well. See you in the morning. And remind me in the morning about your dagger.
Okay. We're gonna probably cuddle puddle upstairs. You wanna come?
We're in that room you guys are in.
Oh.
Because upstairs is only a bathroom.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were in the sauna.
No, he
Sleep in
didn't.
the-
He
in the
didn't. He
bath,
didn't
that's
cast
okay.
it with the. He didn't waste the extra spell slot. He didn't make this a 3 floor today. So like you see them probably either like if you look for them, they
Nothing's
might be
naked.
behind. Yeah, they might be behind a couch, just kind of like.
I mean, they're probably upstairs waiting for us, right?
No, And he's just staring. They're right there.
Pumpkin?
Both of them?
Rena?
1, 2.
That was too good.
I feel a little bit like I shouldn't be here.
Are you guys trying to, like, hide?
They're asleep.
Oh.
You can tell by their breathing, it's a little slower. Well, I'm not quite sure what Raina's doing. Compton's sleeping.
Isn't it kind of early for us?
Early to be asleep?
I mean, we can stay up pretty late mostly, but I guess.
It's
Well,
at least 2. That's late. Very late.
Stove comes over. What position are you two in right now? Okay,
What?
okay.
I don't know what that
Play it
is.
out completely.
Oh, that's a good
Nice,
buddy.
I'd be more tucked in.
But like, are you like cuddled together still?
buddy.
Yes.
All right. Well, Stoat would come
I
over.
don't-
Realize the
it
warmest
says
spot
I
is going to
need
be between. Oh, sorry. Well, I'm just gonna go to bed here.
Good night.
And she's going to pry you two apart to find the warmest spot between. Kind of sticky.
Oh, that's a lot. Okay.
So
Yeah.
Simon's gonna go to the workbench. He's gonna meticulously lay out all of his papers. He's gonna, he's getting ready to start writing the guide. And the instant he stops and looks over everything he has, face plants on the table. He's
I was just about to make you roll a Constitution saving throw because there's no way you can stay awake past this point.
no, it's reflexive. He's like, I need to keep working. I have things to do, and his body just quits.
All right. As everybody finds comfortable with a question mark sleep, you all lay down for the evening and find a night's rest, except for Stoat. Stoat, you have a bit of an eventful evening. We're going to change the music.
Uh-oh.
Let me see if I can find that one. There you go. So when you close your eyes, your dreams vary, but have somewhat reminiscence to it over and over, kind of the same dreams overall. The weird part is in this dream, you find yourself waking up on a boat that you've never been on. You find yourself in the middle of water. You see on the left of you see the coastline pretty far away, kind of barely noticeable, but you do know it is in that direction. No one is currently on the boat, as you see, but the sails are billowing, the wind is rushing through your hair. All your senses make you feel, though, that you are on a boat. What do you do?
Well, I'm assuming she's already looked for people and she's found herself alone. So she would look over the edge of the water to see what's in the water.
You look over the edge, and as you do, you look deep into the water. And as you look deeper and deeper, focusing on what might be below the surface, you hear, "Boat!" As a very reminiscent face back in his original form, Arrow Darkfoot, is directly behind you on the boat. "Well, hello there, Stoat. You came a-calling, I came a-coming. What's the dealio?"
Boat?
I wouldn't say my boat per se. Some of the people on this boat are under currently my persuasive personality. But in my boat, no. But you called me. I'll hear what you have to say. Then we have to have a bit of a conversation. What do you need?
Well, I was kind of wondering if Blanksy was coming back.
Blinks it out, and you see Blinksy like appears from. Oh, 1 second. Snaps his fingers, and Blinksy just kind of appears behind you, on your shoulder. Blanksy's always around.
Wait,
But not outside of this. No. You blew him up in an explosion. He's a little still upset about that, and you see his fur is like tattered and kind of crispy a little bit.
I mean, I'm sorry, Blanksy. We didn't know that would happen. If you want to come back, I've got more snacks I could share with you. And we're gonna go on a big boat trip. I thought it'd be a lot of fun if you were there.
Oh, you're all. Where are you going? Perchance. Between me and Fred, Stowe, I thought we were friends. I thought we got along swimmingly.
I don't actually really know where it is.
All right, if
But
you're
a lot
trying
of
to
people-
deceive him, roll deception.
Oh, a lot of people don't want to go there, I guess. Deceive him? A deception?
If you're trying to deceive him, are you actively trying to deceive him or no?
I think she's holding back facts, so yeah.
Okay.
18.
Stowe. We're friends, right? We're friends. Come on, you can share me. How am I supposed to be able to help you if you don't tell me where you might be?
Well, I honestly can't remember the name of it, but it's like a really far place across the water. Like nobody wants to go there.
Oh, like across the water that we were at before?
Well, we crossed that water, and we got to Shaw Garden. We got to cross the water again.
You're a tricky one. I give you that. It's trying to confuse me. All right. Keep your secrets. That's fine. I have other ways of finding out where you're all going. That's fine. So, I'm assuming if you said my name, because I have to assume, Craig gave you the warning that I gave, which was mostly meant. You did indeed say my name. Yes. Gotta be more careful. So, what do you need? Did you need something from me, or were you just throwing my name around all willy-nilly?
Honestly, it must have been willy-nilly because I don't remember saying it.
All right. Okay, no problem. I'm gonna give you one free because I like you and you didn't threaten my life the first time I met you. Craig, on the other hand, he was all uppity about it, so I had to teach him a lesson. Sorry about that. It seems I scared him off.
He told me that Blanksy was a monster.
Oh, he's not. He has a monster hunger, and you see he has like a little sunflower seed that's like bigger than him. He's just like eating it like crazy. Nah, he's fine. He's cute. He's adorable. You love him. So, since you don't need anything really from me, I can't give you back Blanksy. You blew him up. He's a little upset about it. That's off the table. You needed other things. We could make some other deals. It'll be a little bit different this time since Craig kind of took my mojo. But, I'm always willing to make some pacts with some people. Is that what you're looking for?
Is there one where I get Blanksy?
There might be, but that'd be a hefty cost that would come with it.
I just won like a bunch of gold.
No.
Sharks.
Matt, gold doesn't intrigue me. I would need you to do me some favors. And as long as you want to keep Blanksky, you'd have to do those favors in a timely manner.
Is this kind of like paying for services?
I guess it could be seen that way, yes.
Well, like what then?
Oh, there's some people that I really don't want them to know that I'm back. And honestly, if they start asking questions, well, I might need them to not be around anymore. And if I as I've been watching, you like to kill people. And honestly, I have a list of people that if you wanted to kill, I could make you a deal. We could get you some Blanksy. He could help you with the killing.
Blanksy can kill people?
Oh, kung fu and whole other tricks. Sometimes people say he's a little bit of a monster.
And all I have to do is say your name and then we can make more deals?
Oh, no. I'm going to have to get my way to you because, once again, Craig kind of took my mojo. So being able to just do deals off of words, a little bit hard. We're going to have to do some transference here. So if you want to make this deal, you're going to have to put for probably a day or two, and I could probably make my way there.
Well, Arrow, I don't really know if I want to do that because I don't really like what happened last time.
Oh, no problem. It won't be like the way Craig has. I don't have that ability anymore. But that's fine. You all think about it. We'll talk later. Just say my name if you want to talk to me again, and that's fine. But here's the thing. I'm going to warn you because I warned Craig. Like I said, I don't want people knowing I'm back in town, you see. So I can't have you throwing my name out willy-nilly. So if you're saying my name, it means you want to talk to me. It means you want a deal. All right?
So don't say your name in front of people?
Don't say my name around anywhere or anything unless you specifically have business to do with me. If you want to talk about me, you can call me Adar. But you do Adar. Yep. But you will not use the name Arrow Darkfoot. I gave Craig this warning, and I thought he warned you all, but he must have not done what I requested of him. So.
Well, what about if I want to see Blanksy? Can I say something to make Blanksy come back?
Oh, you see, you don't understand. This right now here, this is all a dream. This isn't actually anything. And you see he like shifts it, and all of a sudden you're back in the forest. I can be anywhere. You can start shifting through landscapes over and over and over and over, and it almost makes you motion sickness. I control this place right now. Up inside your noggin. This ain't real. Banksy's not real right now. Me and you are the only thing that's somewhat tangible in this place. So no, you can't say Blanksy and bring him back.
She reaches out to touch him.
All right, this is a little bit awkward. You're a little bit not my type. But here we are. All right? Are you done touching?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Weird. Real, though.
And like I said, me and you are the only thing that's real currently in here. So, I have a little bit of a business to tend to. One of my new acquisitions getting a little bit uppity, and I have to kind of refresh him on why we're friends. So, once again, unless you need to talk to me directly and you're looking to wheel and deal, don't say my name. If I find out you're saying my name, all willy-nilly, well then our friendship levels are going to go a little bit lower still. And you don't want to go too low. Because then I get a little bit angry.
Okay.
All right, you good?
How do I make my friendship levels with Blanksy go up?
Well, make deals with me. Let's be closer friends. I'll let you sleep on it. You think about it. And if you got real business with me, then you can say my name again, all right?
You want me to kill people?
That's just a couple. They deserve it. Maybe some other things. It'll all be in the contract.
What about my friends? Can I tell them about you?
Yeah, but once again, if you're going to be talking to me about other people, unless you want to contact me directly, you got to call me Adar. Otherwise, okay. I'll get you.
So when do I call you Arrow? Only when I'm alone?
Only when you want to. If you have intention to want to talk to me, you can say my name.
If I have an intention, I want to talk to you, I want to make the deal, that's when I call you Arrow. Otherwise, it has to be Adar, and if I call you Arrow, our friendship levels will decrease or go down.
Exactly.
Okay, all right, I got it.
All right. Good night. And he shoves you off the edge of the boat. And you
Ah,
tumble into
Lexi!
the water. And as you do, you wake up. And at that point, everybody would wake up in the morning. So the first would wake up, it would be Raina, actually.
Yeah. I wake up. So I've woken up and Stoat is here now. And so I guess I'll get up, and then I notice that like Compton is still here and still like unclothed. So I'm going to get up and then like try to get like a blanket, tuck it in between them before I stand up and leave.
All right. Anything you want to do, you probably have, about 4 hours before anybody else is going to wake up.
Yeah, I'll get dressed and take Hoots out to fly around just out in the courtyard there. And while I'm out there, I just want to look around, see if I could see any Fire Eyes individuals outside the gates. I'm not going to go outside the gate, but I just want to take a turn and look around.
Roll a perception check.
Or anybody like shady, not necessarily just 21.
21. You do see, once again, at the lampposts across the way. At this point, it's about 5 in the morning, so it's still very dark. You see that individual, completely cloaked, mostly in black. The face mask covering most of their face, and those glowing red eyes once again. Just staring at you on the courtyard.
Are there guards at the gate, like in between me and this individual? Okay. I'd like to go up next to where the guards are. Is there like the gate? Is it like a fence? So
a large fence that's going all the way around. So it's like, it's just like the piked fence that you can see as you're going through. And then where you go to the main gate, there's like the stone archway that kind of reinforces it. And then the gates to the main part are kind of like more reinforced with like side wiring. And you see that there's 2 guards out there as well. Are you trying to keep an eye on this individual as you're approaching the gate?
Yes.
As you would get to the guard post, like the lamppost would like flicker for a moment and they would disappear.
Fuck. Okay. I want to take like a walk like side to side, staying on this side of the fence, but just watching out there to see if it reappears at all.
When you walk the full length of the fence, when you get away from the guards, he flickers back into existence. And then when you're walking like the full length of the fence, going all the way, when you get away from one lamppost, he'll be there. And then once you go a certain amount of distance and you see another lamppost, he'll appear directly underneath of that one, even though he was at the other one. And when you kind of like blinked, he's at the nearest lamppost that's closest to you.
If I stand like at the gate and just like make eye contact with him, does anything happen, or he's just standing there?
So you get close to the fence?
Yeah.
As you approach the fence and you get like right up near it, all of a sudden you're standing there and then he's right up against the fence looking you in the face. Hello there.
Hi. I think when he makes that sudden move, I would just have my quarterstaff in my hand, like pointing towards him.
All right. No need for such weaponry. It's quite useless in this situation.
I'll
We-
decide that. Who are you?
You need not know who we are, all that we want. It's come under our attention that you possess an item that could change everything. An item we require. If you wish no harm to all those you hold dear, you will steal the book and bring it to me.
Well, I don't think so, but good to know what you're after. Thanks for following us around.
Do you walk
I'm
away?
certainly not going to give it to you if I don't know who you are or what you're going to do with it.
All you need to know is that once we have it, the world will become a better place
For you.
for all. You and your companions. Well, you will be regarded very highly. You will live good lives. Unless
Okay.
you don't give us the book. Well,
You do have to understand that that is what every person thinks, is that they're going to make the world a better place with the thing. And so you'll forgive me for not believing you.
I can understand that. There have been many false prophets in the past. But if you choose to still reside with the book after this warning, well,
After this morning,
yes. This is me being
Okay.
kind. Provide the
So
book,
if-
no harm will come to you. Keep the book and continue on in your ways, and well, we may have to interfere.
okay. Well, this is like a whole thing that I have to talk to my friends about. All right, well, nice
But
to meet you, Fire Eyes Man.
that is your choice. Or, if you take it without their knowledge and deliver it to us, well, who hasn't said that it shouldn't just disappear?
I think a lot of people know that that's not how things work. But also I'm not doing that. So I will be, I will, I'll talk to you later, maybe. I'm just gonna walk back to the tower. I'm not gonna turn my back on him though.
And as you get back to the very base of the tower, you'll hear a voice in your head this time. Tell Compton his daughters miss him very much. And then the image disappears.
What the fuck? I'm gonna very calmly walk back into the tower. Just like, come on, Hoots, let's go. Get back into the tower, close the door. And then I'm gonna um run over to where Cupton and Stoat are. Wake them up. Hello, good morning. Wake up.
What? 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 Huh?
Hello. Good morning.
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to wake up.
Hold
and
on a
think
second,
about
because I hear a voice over there, and like what? This hair is my.
that's Stoat.
Hell. Okay. Where's my? Do I got pants? Do I have
Nope.
pants? No, I don't have pants. Oh shit. Okay, stop.
You got this blanket.
I just push her.
Is Stoat still in that dream, or is she waking up too?
When you get pushed is the same time you get pushed in the dream.
Okay, all right. She does that thing where you like fall when you fall in a dream. She's like, what?
Slapped in the face. Bap. Oh, fuck. Shit, God.
Oh,
Okay.
she got me this time.
Rena?
Yeah, okay. See you guys. Open your eyes. Look at me. Think
That's
about.
fucked up. Eyes, I got one of them. Okay.
Well, I was talking to both of you, so you've got 3 altogether.
Yeah.
All right. Haven't we had some great times?
You've always
Didn't
been a
we?
little bit weird, but like it's too early, right? Like, can we just take a
It's
minute?
super
I don't
early.
even have pants on.
I just went outside, and I had
Yeah.
a nice talk with the Fire Eyes man.
Wait, I thought we done
back?
talked about that before, and we said don't do that. Like,
I didn't
don't
go
talk to him
outside.
alone. But we talked about it. Okay,
Oh, he
yeah. So you
jumped at
talked to
me.
him. Is his name Jeffrey? I bet.
He wouldn't tell me what his name was, and but here is what he said. He said that first he wanted me to come in here and steal the book and give it to him, and I said no
That's
way.
silly.
Yeah. And so
Silly.
he said he wanted me to do that, and then he said that if we didn't do that, then the world was going to be bad, and if we did do it, then the world was going to be really good for everybody. And I told him that's what everybody says, right? Like
Yeah,
everybody thinks they're going to make the world a better place.
that's some cultist shit.
Yeah,
I get it.
exactly.
Okay.
And
Yep.
but he told me that if we give him the book, then we'll be like famous and we'll have good lives.
That's
And
how infamy works, right?
yeah,
They write about
yeah.
the bad folk.
And
Okay.
I was like,
Yeah.
famous with who? And who is this world going to be good for? And he said everybody, but people have different ideas about
Better
that.
never means better for everybody, and it always means worse for some. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
I
Yeah.
agree. That's what I basically told him. And then he said, well, we've got until this morning to decide if we're going to give
That's
him the book or if he's going to come and make our lives more difficult, assumingly by attacking us and taking the book.
Where is he?
He was out by the gate under the lamp. And here's the other weird thing. When I was walking adjacent or parallel to the fence, he kept disappearing by one lamppost and popping up by the next lamppost.
maybe he weren't really there. You know what I mean? Like maybe he was just projecting himself as an image. And Compton, while this is happening, he stands up. He's not dressed. I'm gonna go to the front door and just open it and stand there and look at these lampposts to see if I see him at full naked, just looking out. I don't see nobody.
No, because you're fully aware. You do see him.
Oh shit!
And here's the other thing.
Yeah.
That's going to be the most upsetting, I think, in this situation.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So none of that other stuff was a problem. Okay.
No.
Good to
Okay.
know.
As I was coming back in, his voice kind of talked in my head, and
Yep, we know how that works. Yep.
But he told me to tell you that your daughters miss you.
Well, of course my daughters miss me. I haven't been home in a shit ton of time.
Yeah,
Look,
but how does he know who you are? And I don't like that.
We walk around and tell people our names all the fucking time?
I
The fuck
guess.
you mean how he know who we are?
I don't know. He's been following us. It was very upsetting.
Here's the thing, right? The thing that he said to you about my daughters missing me is true. We know that. Anybody who could know that
under your skin.
I think he's trying to force your hand. Now, here's the thing. If he were to try to hurt my kids, I'd burn him from the inside out. We'd have a different conversation.
It does look like that's already happening to him. Have you seen his eyes?
I look back at him. Is he looking at me?
He is.
I'm gonna waggle my dick at him,
Okay, you do that.
just like this, and I'm gonna message him. I'll be like, "Man, why you fuck? It's so early in the morning."
No problem. As you do that, you see he opens up his long coat. As he opens it up, you see it starts to billow out like there's two small things underneath of it. And
So I
as
gotta
he
guess my
opens
kid's
it
in
up,
his coat.
you see your two kids' perfect visages of them. As you remember when you last left. And as you keep waggling your dick at him, you see their faces like start to distort and the life starts to drain out of them. And they turn into ash and crumble as he disappears.
Okay, so here's my thought about this. Right. You want to hear what I gotta say? I'm gonna put some pants on. Stoke, don't look at me. Put my pants on. We should probably
Look at
wake
the
that
fire eye
one
guy.
up. Actually, he can wait. Yeah. Okay. Here's the problem. I can make fucking illusions too. There ain't nothing to say that. Look, do you remember when we was in the woods and we got confused and I started taking off into the fucking wilderness
some
because
of us
I done
did get
thought
confused. Yes,
they weren't there then?
that's true.
Can I Arcana check any of that? Like, really, at this point, I'm just trying to check like what he's doing with.
Yeah, roll me an
with
Arcana check.
these. Okay, so 14,
Plus your 11, right?
12.
Yeah. So 26. You know, with that one, the way it worked out and like the fluidness of it all, he was using most likely major image.
Okay. So they're most certainly, almost guaranteed, an illusion spell. Right now, there are things here that we do know that are concerning. One, he probably knows what my kids look like. It's also possible that he's peeked into my brain or somebody else's brain and gotten an image of what my kids look like. Right? Because here's the thing. Them kids looked exactly. Am I able with an intelligence check to recognize the fact that they looked exactly?
He would have had to have seen your kids at one point to get them so picture perfect.
But they looked exactly like they did when I left them?
Yep.
Okay, so see, look, them kids that he showed me looked exactly like they did when I had left them. And it's been months since that had happened, and we didn't even have the book when I left. So he wouldn't have seen them at the time that they had looked like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right? So chances are he's pulling that information out of my brain box. It's a concern. But we understood he was a concern to begin with. My thought about it, we should let Durant know.
Well, that's what I was thinking, because it's not really our book, is it? It's not like we decided that we were going to have it.
He's going to tell us not to give him the book.
Well, yeah.
But maybe he can send somebody home to just keep an eye on shit.
And he might know who might also be after the book, right?
Yeah. Look, okay, so there's a couple things we got to get done. Do we need to let this one know about shit? There's so much happening today. Did he ever say sorry to you?
Who? The Fire Eyes Man? No.
No, Simon. He's sleeping right there.
No, he did not.
God damn it. And where's fucking okay. So we've got a couple things we got to get done today. There's things. We need to call Durant. We need to figure out what we're doing with Simon. We got to take care of that caravan, and we probably need to get Care back if we're going to fuck around with the caravan in town. Right?
Oh, yeah, that would be helpful.
I'm going to finish getting dressed. Y'all want to wake him up?
I guess. Stoat, do you want to wake Simon up?
Okay.
All right.
Stoke goes over to where Simon is. Where's Wilhelm?
Wilhelm would be leaned up against the nearest wall beside me. His eyes are dark.
Wilhelm. You wake up.
Oh.
Simon, you're just sitting on your face desk, like you're sitting like that.
Yeah,
Table?
he's hunched over the workbench.
He's hunched over the bench. Okay. So it's gonna come up and just start patting you on the back. Wake up, Simon.
Ow. God, what time is it?
Morning?
It's good enough for me. He just sits up really slowly. Oh, my back is killing me.
Yeah, because you shouldn't have slept sitting like that.
Dad
We
wants
cuddle
to do-
puddled over there. You could have came and joined us.
I'm sure I could have, and the other occupants would have been very pleased to have me. It's not the
Yeah.
point. Good morning. It's morning time. I have a thing I need to do, and he points at Stout. I need one of your daggers.
Oh. I don't know which one I want to give you. She kind of hugs her body.
Well, I would recommend that one, it is not already magically imbued in any sort of way, because there can be trouble with the enchantment interference, sort of. And also, it be one that you don't want to lose.
Does it have to be like really good? Like, can you do it to any dagger?
I can do it to any dagger, but again, as I said, it's better that it's not a magical one or a one of great craftsmanship. So the enchantment works best on a regular old dagger.
Well, the only ones I think could let you do it on would be this one. She pulls up from her boot the dagger she took off Bart, and she pulls out Tian's, then puts it back in her wrist. Yeah, no, maybe just this one.
This one will do sufficiently, thank you. If you will just give me a moment with it, I can sort this out.
All right. What are you gonna do with it?
Well, you can watch if you'd like.
Okay. Step pulls up beside chair beside
So-
you.
Here, and he will pull up his cane from where it was resting against the chair, and set it on the table, and then set the dagger right beside it. And he just runs his metal hand over the cane, and you see that there's this kind of glittering. It's a little hard to see at first, but as he gets down to the bottom of the cane, it's very obvious that his hand is starting to glow. He's very focused. He's mumbling some things. Do you understand Gnomish?
No.
Okay, so it would be gibberish. And then he reaches down to the dagger and traces back up it the opposite direction that he went to the cane. And the light will kind of sit on the dagger and then soak in. There you go. Easy.
That's it. What did you do?
I
Escalate.
enchanted it. It should feel precisely as it did before. It will just fly a little more truly, do a little more damage, and as I said, return to you once you throw it.
What? She tests that and throws it across the room.
As soon as it comes to a stop, right back in your hand.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool!
Yes, it's a simple thing, really. But I'm glad you like it, though.
Man, what else can you do?
Well, not much more today, but I mean, Compton, as you saw, I gave him a ring that sort of refreshes a little of his pool of magical ability. The coffee bottle is also a thing I can do. There's just a couple other small tricks. My cane, sometimes it's a sword when I want it to be. Not right now, though.
And it lasts forever.
Until I either remove the enchantment myself or I meet my untimely end, yes. Or maybe my timely end, who knows? But that would be a very long time, I would hope.
Keep you safe. Don't worry.
I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, and the fire ice guys. Sorry. Raina, Compton, Simon's awake. I'm doing cool shit.
And with that, we're going to jump over to Care, the evening before. Care, you've been busy doing your work, trying to catch up, putting in your shifts to make sure that they get done. But when you go back to the barracks, you get called in. One of the lesser's guardsmen come up to you. Anvin's looking for you. Supposedly wants to have a conversation with you.
Kara is gonna be doing cleaning duty as a way to make up for her missing shifts recently. So she's going to be mid-scrub look up and kind of wince. Did he have any type of tone when he requested me, or should I correct?
You know Anvin, he always has a tone. I stood there asking a question, and then he kind of just gave me that look where it goes, go do what I ask you, stop asking questions.
Right. Noted. Okay. All right. And she'll stand up and have the brush that she's been scrubbing the floor with and just look at you and just toss it to you to pick up. You can continue where I am. I'll go now. And she'll head over to his office.
You knock on the door and you hear Anvin's voice. Come in.
She immediately walks through the door and enters. Hesitantly, staying quite close to the door, immediately closing it after her, probably no more than 3 feet away from it.
None of that stuff
behind her
today,
back.
Care. Come here, close to the desk. And he closes up his book, starts to shuffle up his papers, and sticks them in his desk.
There's a big sigh, and her shoulders kind of relax, and she nods and walks up to him.
I looked into the information you gave me. Myself. Don't worry. I didn't use any outside channels. The information was good. These individuals who are assisting in their own way, I've been making good headway. So, I'm talking to your superior, and I'm going to be using you on loan. What I would like you to do is meet with these individuals again, whatever they are looking to do, assist them with that. I do have one more lead for them to shake down with the information that you gave us here, and talking to some of my other contacts. We heard about a warehouse down Low Shore. Supposedly the wardens use it. They want to look into that. For any more information, they can use that. Otherwise, they can go about their own ways. So, as officially now, you are not working for the town guard. He looks you up and down at your uniform. Hopefully you have a change of clothes.
She nods. This is lovely. Quite awesome, to be quite frank. Alrighty. When is the warehouse situation occurring? Would you happen to know?
It's not a situation occurring, it's a lead. It's up to them if they want to look into it or not.
Got it. Okay. Warehouse. More leads. She kind of like points at her fingers, counting it through, nodding. Okay.
He gives you a piece of paper. He goes, this helps explain what I know and what can assist them, and as well as a thanks. And he will throw you a little coin pouch.
She takes both with a big grin. Much appreciation. I won't let you down, I promise. And
I don't know what you're talking about. We never had this conversation. Good day.
She walks out the door.
All right.
She will go back to her room and change her clothing into casual common clothing. And prepare a little bag with a change of clothes and some necessities. And make her journey back to the inn where she last met with the rest of the gang.
Yep. And what we'll say is after you had a morning there, probably early morning, you come down for breakfast, and the female individual, not Lissim. Oh, I don't know what you're doing here, dear. I don't know why he rented you a room. They're not here anymore. They're actually over at the Hall of Wonders now. That Compton fellow keeps making magical towers. It's all the rave in the district over here.
They've made quite a name for themselves. I'm so happy to hear.
Yeah, well,
Alrighty. Thank you for the information. I will carry on.
best of luck.
And should we go to the Hall of Hollows? Correct? Is that what it's called?
Hall of Wonders.
Hall of Wonders. I am sorry.
Oh, no problem.
Got it.
And as you head back to the gate where the 2 guardsmen is, you aren't on the list. There will be 2. We'll go back to the conversation where Compton, Raina, Stowe, and Simon are having.
They calling you. You gonna answer or what? Raina. You don't hear Stoke yelling your name. This is just me.
Oh, I am muted. Yeah, I'll go over to them. Good morning.
Hi. So he's awake. Going after this guy or what?
No, we think we have other things to do today.
Okay.
I mean, if he comes after us, that's a different story, but
I'm gonna wander to the front door while Raina goes over to the counter. If I open it, what time is it, Grim?
At this point in time, it's browning about 6 a.m., 7 a.m.
Cool. If I get to the front door,
You see there is a Leonin woman talking to the guards, having like an argument with them off in the distance.
I go, oh, okay. And I'm looking for a student, though. I'm like, good to know. Looking around, is there a student nearby?
At this point in time, you might catch one, yeah.
Hey, kid.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning. Hey, you know Dispel Magic?
No, why?
Shit. Because I was going to let you destroy the tower if you found me some coffee, but...
Oh.
You got any buddies who know how to dispel magic?
Yeah, I might know 1 or 2. Yeah, and you see he's like half brain still trying to wake up himself.
Look, man, get your shit together. If you want to blow this tower up, it's a sight to see when it goes down. I'll give you first dibs on it, but I need coffee.
Yeah, I'll go find one of my buddies and see if one of them can dispel it, and yeah, we'll have fun.
No.
And he walks off.
Not while I'm in it. Bring me coffee, though.
He's walking off.
Shit. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. And I look back over. Is Care like? Is this Care's conversation? Like, is this aggressive or is this nice and cordial?
Yeah. So, Care, what would you say when you're like, you're not on the list, miss? Sorry, you're new. It's too early. The school's not open right now.
I told you. It's fine that I'm not on the list. I have very important people who are residing within that I need to speak to immediately. If I'm not on the list, figure out a way to put me on the list. What else would you need?
First off, you need to just calm down, okay? The
Are
first
you-
rule
are
of
you
guarding is
telling
you
me
need
to
to tell
calm
people to
down right
calm down. Yes, we're gonna calm down the situation.
The first rule of guarding. I have no imagination of what that can entail.
It's
But-
okay. Not everybody can be a guard. It's a really good position. So if you could just hold on and just speak to us in a more respectful tone, we could really just get through this conversation a lot more cordially, dear.
She's just gonna like kind of throw her hands in the air and pace around a little bit. Is it the smell and touch of money in your hands that would probably entice you?
Whoa. No. We have rules here. We have a list of individuals who are allowed in and out outside of school hours, and I'm sorry, your name's on that. How dare you?
How
tried to
dare
say.
I?
Yes.
As you drone on and on and on. Can she see Compton in the distance as he's talking to this boy?
As soon as Compton's done talking to this kid, Compton saunters up, his hands in pockets, like behind poncho, hat down. Just
Yeah, you see the
hanging out,
one
listening.
guard who's not in this conversation is like, "Oh, hello there, Mr. Compton, sir. Teaching class today?"
Yeah, you know what? I don't know. I gotta talk to Sinwell about that. Actually,
Don't worry
if you
about the
could-
ruffian. We're gonna kick this peasant out real toot sweet. Just
Did you
causing
just
her.
call me a peasant? I am a blessed child of the light. Do not dare speak of me with that name.
Dear. You need to take a step back.
She's gonna take a step forward and go toe to toe with this dude.
Oh my god.
I don't
Okay.
appreciate the flair you're adding to my fur currently. And then she's gonna look over at Compton. Do you perhaps want to assist me in this circumstance?
Gets in front of your
the
view.
Funny thing about that, the thing about that was, oh shit, I guess not.
So you don't need he's a respected member, guest of the school. You don't need to talk to him directly, miss. So just if you could just push back a little bit, be very appreciated.
She's gonna dodge around the guard to the other side now. Well, I guess if you have no interest in seeing me, Compton, I will go away with this lovely medicinal activities I may have. And she's just kind of slowly, like lean back and just stare at you.
Oh, we don't enjoy people
So-
pandering drugs at the school, miss. So if you could just
Hold
move
on, whoa, hold on. That's not a whole. Look, we can't. We can't be lying to folk, right? Okay, here's the important piece. I do know her. This is rude though, and so I do think that she's getting what she deserves about it. A little bit. You should be nicer to folks, Carrie. You've got such a pretty smile, and then you start like being mean about it, and I don't get it. But she can come in. She's with us.
She's gonna immediately walk past the guard and towards Compton and just kind of mad dog him as she walks by him. Better talk with a better tone, my tail.
It's crazy how you get a mad dog look on a cat face. I love it. You gotta teach me how to do that one. I only make people faces, and I don't, and I just follow her.
You'll hear
Special
from the
trait for a feline to know how to bark sometimes.
you'll hear from the guard.
Shit.
You catch more niceness with honey.
Why don't you smile a little bit, buddy?
Hey,
No
don't
problem.
Talk to Pete like that. He's a good guy. He's been nice the whole time. Hey, can one of y'all send Sinwell down to me though? Because I absolutely need it. It's imperative. Please, thank you.
All right, Compton. Thank you. And he walks away.
Thank you. You're special. You special. Don't be mean to folk. Hey, I thought y'all religious folk just always so mean to people.
This is not
Y'all
true.
are supposed to be like pushing out goodwill, harmony, love, and then it's usually fuck you, you're in my way, and I don't get it.
You just, maybe sometimes holy people, just like the ordinaries, wake up on the wrong side of the pillow. And you walk up to a guard whose voice is a little too slow, and he seems a little too unbright, and he tells you, maybe a little more honey will help your situation. You just kind of grow tired
It's
of
not
it.
wrong, though. You know, though, I mean, maybe if people see telling you that a lot, it might be true. Sometimes you got to think about it. Hey, real quick before we go inside, Compton's gonna grab a arm. What do you think of Simon? Don't think about it too much. Just good opinion.
I mean, his mother gave a better impression for him than he did on his own.
Facts. Okay, yeah, because she was reading that smut and I liked it, and he didn't wanna.
Smut.
Oh,
That
you didn't
old
read the books? Do
lady.
you want to read them books? Oh my God, they get you going.
Why are you asking about my opinion regarding Simon? Did perhaps something happen with your new little buddy?
Hold on, my new little buddy. Well, you shouldn't. Why do you hear the demeaning way you say words about folk?
Do you see the glossy eyes he has when he stares at you sometimes?
I do, and sometimes I'm just wondering if he's looking deep into my eyes because he finds me gorgeous, or if it's just because he don't care. Look, it's a 50-50, and I don't know how to read people well. The point is, how do you feel about him?
Indifferent, to say the least.
Okay. Just keep an eye on him. He touched a book that I'd asked him not to touch, and so it made me sad. I punched him in his face about it, though, so we'll talk about that later.
Let's be honest. When you look at him, don't you see sticky fingers? He's still young enough where it's not very surprising.
He's impeccably clean. What do you mean, sticky fingers?
No. Sticky as in I take, not sticky as in sticky like honey.
Oh, thievery. Yeah, he did a good steal earlier. You remember you were there.
This is fair. This is fair. He was actually very beneficial. Thank you for jogging through that, through my memory.
You're welcome.
While I
Claude's
have
gonna
your
hold
attention
it-
now,
Oh, yeah.
can we perhaps speak with the others? I have stuff other than recreational activities for you to indulge in, to say the least.
Oh, hell yeah. And Compton will just hold the door open for care.
She'll walk in.
I found a stray. That's funny because he's a cat.
Ha, ha, ha. You lighten up my day.
Oh, man, that's good because you like the sun.
Hi, Kara. Good morning.
Good morning, lovelies. Is who in vision? Is he within the vicinity of us?
It probably would have flown up to a rafter or something to sit on.
She's gonna peer around. Curious if you still have that snack roaming. Anyways, so lovely to see you all. I have some very important information that if we are confident that this is a secure location to speak about, I would love to discuss with you all.
I am no longer confident that this is a secure location to speak.
All right, very fair. Is there somewhere where you guys feel confident enough to suggest is?
No, we got
Something what happened to your tower?
It's different.
What occurred to it in this relocation from your previous inn to this that made you a little more
What do you mean?
cautious? You
Huh. I don't know what you're saying. Are you asking why the tower's in disarray? Look, we had a time. It's fine. We're past it. This tower's gonna be gone. It don't matter. Let's not talk about anything yet
noted.
because I want all the important ears in the room. All the important ears should be here to talk. And I asked for Sinwell to come. But also, Simon, where the fuck we at with that bag? Because I saw you fucking with a knife, and that's some bullshit. Because that wasn't what the job was.
It was a paltry enchantment that I did for Stowe. She's very pleased with it. That doesn't matter. I'm waiting for Narbex to give me the rest of my materials. From then it is 2 days of uninterrupted work. 2.5 for testing purposes, if you're gracious enough to allow me that.
You see the glossy eyes I was telling you about? They appeared up
I'm
right
fine.
there, right now.
I'm look. It's a moment. I can't right now. I can't. That's just somebody. It's fine. Where's my coffee? I sit down. I just sit down on a chair, like resigned to death.
Coffee for Mr. Weller, please.
And you all hear rapping on the door.
Come in.
And you will see walking through the door the red-skinned tiefling in his adorned robes and his spectacles. Ah, yes, hello. I was informed that you were requiring me this morning.
Yeah, Simwell, come on in, grab a chair. As soon as that stops, as soon as those words end, I immediately go into a message to Simwell. Okay, so the following words are in his brain. Hey, man, I think we're being watched. Just act normal.
He sits down in a chair.
Fantastic. Hey, I really want to talk to you about getting these classes out of the way because it's so important. As soon as those words end, be like, there's some big magic threatening us regarding the thing that we're working on for Mr. Durant Finn. Are you capable of detecting observation magic?
Just give me a quick second, and you'll see he looks into the corner, shoots off a firebolt. Yes.
What the fuck?
Oh, did you not see? None of you can see magic then, is what you're telling me?
Well, not like, what did you see? Was it?
There was a sensor in the corner of your room.
God fucking damn
That makes so much sense.
When
So-
you informed me not to speak, I just started to look right away because I assumed you were trying to tell me that this was not a safe place to speak.
What type of
Fuck.
sensor is that?
Well, someone of arcane nature must have created it to watch you, listen to you.
So somebody came in here to do that while we were gone?
I apologize, but you have been allowing... We try to keep track of all of our students the best we can, but I'm assuming someone must have snuck in while they were, or went onto the grounds in this area and then placed it. They can summon it as long as they've been to a place before, or can see it.
So theoretically, if I move the tower's location, it wouldn't appear in the tower. It'd appear outside the tower.
As long as, theoretically, unless they're basing it off of one of you. There's many different ways to create a sensor, based off a person, a place, or a thing.
Grim, is a sensor related to scrying?
100%. That's what a sensor is created from scrying.
Okay. Compton would know this, or
You can roll me. Yeah, this would be common knowledge on this one here. Yeah,
okay.
in your learning,
Shit.
I won't even make you look it up.
Okay, so look, we've got a couple of things here then. I need you to hold on. You're sure there's no other sensors around?
I'm currently looking, and there are none. No.
Okay. I'm gonna pull the rock out, and I'm going to pass sending through the rock to Durant and say, book possibly compromised. Advanced magic practitioners involved. Can we bring Sinwell deeper into this knowledge arrangement? I love you, because I had 4 words left.
Inform him that there may be issues arising. Do not tell him about book. Give me 2 days. Be there.
All right. So, sorry, I had to call Mr. Fan. Everybody, so there's problems about our job with this book, and he has told me that I could talk to you about it without telling you what specifically it is we're doing, right? There are people of interest that are watching us. I have not, actually, I did see one. I waved my dick at him. It was weird. He didn't seem to care. There's a man clad all in black with fire eyes. I mean, they're red. I don't know if they're fire. That's an embellishment, I think, Raina. Just calling them fire.
No,
like
they're
that.
glowy. They're glowy.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, yeah. And he was watching us, and I guess that he'd had a conversation with Raina asking us to give him a thing. It's very culty. And then he threatened my children. I mean, it was a major illusion that he was casting, but it seemed subpar. But then the sensor in the corner of the room has me believing that we've got bigger issues.
He did also
you-
say that it was, we had to give him the thing this morning. He didn't really give us too much of a lead up time on that.
My thought about it is this. It's not our thing, it's Mr. Finn's thing. We're all kind of collectively working in that vein. Is there anything that you have that we could keep on our person, or a spell potentially that I could learn that might help us in keeping eyes off of all this?
Currently not on my possession. I can scour our archives and see what I can find, but at this current moment I do not. I'll see what I can come up with, though. It might just take some time.
Do you have access to a lead box? Or is it iron? I can't remember in D&D. Is it lead or iron? Lead.
I can go down to the trade district and see if I can find one.
I mean, if it's in the trade district, we can figure that out. I was just hoping maybe you had one on site. That's fine.
Okay, sadly, we don't have any artifacts that we're trying to hide at the moment.
Shit. Do you have somebody we should go to, though, down there? Maybe you worked with in the past?
Probably Darwin. Darwin would be the best one to go with. Yeah, Darwin. He's made us lead casings in the past.
Perfect. Okay. All right. I do need to sign up for some classes. If you give me some time slots, I'll take that on because I do owe you them and I need to get those done. But really, this was the thing I needed. So thank you.
Take care of what you need to take care of. Contact me when you have time. Good day.
Right. Thank you. As soon as he's out of the room, though, I'm going to look to the rest, be like, that's a fucking problem. Not him. Sinwell's great, right?
Yeah.
But, like,
I don't think we should bring it. I mean, I was so torn between if we should bring it around with us or if we should keep it somewhere.
We have to carry it with us. If we leave it somewhere, we don't have eyes on it.
Yeah.
Kara, what did you have for us now that we know this is safe?
Yes. My Captain Anvin actually provided me information that some situation may be happening in the warehouse. He explained it much more clearly in this letter, and as well as a payment of gratitude for your guys' help in the previous endeavor we did, and she'll hand over both the pouch and the letter from Anvin to Compton.
Yeah, and inside you'll find 100 gold pieces, and you'll see he has a little map with an X marked on it in Low Shore, and in the detail list he says this is possible known storage location of the wardens. Maybe they have members on hand who can provide more information of the higher ups.
Just looking at this crude, is it a crude map or a pretty detailed map of the area?
A kind of crude map. Let me pull up the map for you guys.
Also, while this is happening, when Kara starts talking about her stuff, Compton is side-eyeing toward Simon to try to just like get a read on everything that was happening with Sinwell in the room, the observation, that deal. Just to see if anything is like, oh, he's very interested in this, or if he's just diligently working at the work table like he does normally.
And
Simon is very curiously paying attention. He does have his notebook in front of him, and he's on occasion writing something down, but he is watching all of you.
So, do you think this is the warehouse that got blown up or whatever? Or do you think that's where the caravan is going to be coming from?
the warehouse that that got blown up was actually in the dock ward.
Oh, okay.
My thought is, where's this in relation to the trickster and the chain?
Like opposite end.
Okay.
Right here,
So-
where you have that little token where the man's walking. That's the trickster in the
Yep.
chain.
Okay, so here's a couple of things, and Raina, please step in because this is your bag, right? It's not your bag; it's your amulet. You understand what I meant, hopefully.
we got information that the wardens are moving product, right? They're taking illicit goods thieved from folk, or however it was that they've acquired them. They're moving them out of low shore and they're putting them on a vessel tonight. At what, 10 p.m.? Is that what it said? Right.
Yeah.
And then it's shipping off for an auction. Now, we knew before that the amulet that we're looking for was at the trickster in the chain. So it sounds like maybe they've moved it and whatever was there over to this warehouse. And then they're going to load all that shit up. Probably take it that road south to that, because that one gate's the only one that's open, right? Isn't that the case that one gate's the only one out? Okay. So they're going to take it all on that past the Temple of the Sun, Oldaris on the outside, down to the dock ward to get it to a ship. Does that track everybody? I mean, does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. The note said that it was going to be the second dock from the north, so that's pretty close to. Yeah, that's pretty close to the gate.
All right, so here's the thought. The first thing that we got to put out there is we have until 10 p.m. to acquire some stuff. And Care, this is so important. I don't think Anvin would have told you about a warehouse to us if he didn't intend for us to look into it, right? Is that the idea? Okay.
So if we can get more information regarding who's running it and more of the leads within the wardens, maybe even, I hate to say it, take someone with us or gather information from them, scout it out, whatever you think is best. But I need more information about what's going on in this warehouse. Obviously, it's a place where they're processing goods before it leaves, but the volume of it is unknown, who's a part of it's unknown, and the severity. I mean, at the house we went to where they were just packing the product, they were holding one person that we were able to find the small amount of time we were there. So
unrelated group. You got to remember that the house we went to, that was Blood Barons.
Yeah.
Shit.
Previously warned. No, it makes sense because the guy we took was a warden previously, so that's fine. So what we can assume based on the information you have and the information we have is that location is going to be useless to us past this evening.
Yes.
At least for a period of time. There is an item within the contents of this shipment that we need. It belongs to us. It was taken from us. It's why we're interested in them folk in the first place, right? We will be reacquiring our stolen item. Right?
Yes.
And he looks to Raina.
Yes. And but we don't have to take any other stuff.
Okay, so I would agree, except unless it's for the law.
Yeah.
Like, who are we taking it for?
I can make an agreement. And as of this current state, as I proceed forward looking more into this, I am not to be seen as a member of the city guard, if not apparent by what I wear currently. I will help you guys recover your stolen amulet. I may even take a blind eye to any other things that end up in one's pocket, as long as it's within reason. I won't ask, just don't tell. If you guys help me with this information gathering and helping me get to the bottom of this. And hey, maybe if we do good and I go back to Anvin and, I sweep him off his feet with all this new information I gather, I may get a little bit higher in authority and maybe more eyes might just bat themselves to you and let you carry on your way. That's neither here or there, and I never said that.
I love the corruption of the police force. It's always nice. I'm just playing with you. I know that's how all undercovers be. Is they lie in their pockets. It's part of the risk and reward, right? I'm a nudge Stoat with my boot. I'm like, you know you're a contributing member to this, right? I need to know what you thinking.
I don't like what the Fire Eyes guys did. Sorry, I'm kind of hung up on that. I'm not kind of go after the guy that threatened you.
I got to tell you, because it's important. The sentiment is absolutely recognized, and I love it, and I appreciate you for it, right? And there is a point in time where we have to recognize that our ability to change certain things is just outside of, or the ability to change things is outside of our ability to change things, right? If this person does in fact have my kids in his possession, theoretically, even giving him the book doesn't mean shit. Right?
No.
It just means now he has the book, and the next thing he needs, he still has my kids at his disposal. You can't negotiate with terrorists. Right?
Right.
So it is
planning, but yeah.
It's a problem, but it's not the problem. And right now, it's probably better to kind of just play that one out. See how it goes. We've let Sinwell know that there's stuff happening. Durant's aware that there's stuff happening. He's going to make himself available to us at his earliest convenience. That's kind of the best we can do. I could reach out to Silverhorn. I don't want to do that.
We don't need your help.
Yeah, right. But we do know what we know is what's in front of us. Right now, what's in front of us is the fact that there's a caravan that has Raina's amulet on it. Do we want to take that caravan out? Do we want to hit the warehouse? Do we want to let it go? How do we feel?
If we go for the caravan, we do need another horse.
Every time we take horses from bad folk, them horses end up just mad.
No.
Maybe we just buy a brand new horse.
Just man was we got from the windmill.
Yeah, but the woman effectively gifted him to us through like coercion. The owner did transfer him. The other ones we done I don't remember how we acquired them.
I don't know. I wasn't there for those.
Okay, so here's the thing. Plan
then
one.
make me an intelligence check. Investigation, actually.
Oh, investigation?
Yeah, because that'll be
8
hard.
and 9, 17.
17. With it, so you guys kind of have it when you're going through your process. You guys burned down their place, right? You knew that the amulet was originally in the trickster in the chain. Probably after the place was assaulted, they moved a lot of their merchandise. So you guys have a plan if you can assault them on the road. The warehouse is probably where they're storing the stuff that they moved from the trickster in the chain. And then you have the dock where you know they're going to be. So you have like 3 points in between.
Yeah. So we have 3 options. We can hit the warehouse. And here's the thing. The warehouse is going to have the goods and potentially people. But there's probably going to be more people.
Yeah,
right?
that's what I was thinking.
We have to consider that. We can wait till they're at the dock. My thought about that is the dock has guards, right? Because that's still part of city patrol. And we don't want that. That feels like it's a bad thing. We have a lot of business to do with the dock, and if we're not welcome there, that's an issue. The next best bet is if we hit them on that southern road from the warehouse to the gate, maybe we can kind of like box canyon them in there. Right?
Yeah. Between
We
2
hit 'em on the
buildings or
road.
something, yeah.
Yeah, we block them. We block their progress forward. We cut them off from going back. And I'm not saying it's fish in the barrel, because I guarantee you it's going to be a fight. These motherfuckers, if we've learned anything, are equipped. But
it might be our best bet. We're just in for a world of hurt if we try to take the whole wagon. I guess we could take the whole, as long as we've got the horses.
I don't know. I think taking the caravan on the way from the wagon on the way from the warehouse to the dock while it's still in low shore is our best bet. It's going to have the least amount of people. The guard presence will be low.
Theoretically, we could get somebody into the warehouse, sneak them onto the cart before it leaves, too.
I was gonna say, is there any way we can just sort of sneak on the cart, take what we need?
We could do that.
Maybe we can do a distraction. Be like on the road, and you can be like, "Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa," or like maybe we can put like a. I don't know which way they're going though. Do a barricade to slow them down.
I mean, we can assume it's going to be the shortest distance from point A to point B, right? And looking at this here crude map, it's a straight shot from the warehouse down south to that gate.
Yep.
I find it absolutely wild that they don't utilize these docks that are local.
I don't know. I mean, the information we had said it was going to the dock ward, not over there.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Care would be able to answer that for you, that those docks are heavily watched by the Port Authority far out, because they know that the Low Shore does a lot of illicit goods. So they've always had a tail watching those docks and checking the cargo that comes off of it. Care would know that.
Fuck. Okay, so let's say we take the cart on the road. We got a good full day to set up the plan there. They don't know what we look like, if I remember last night's conversation. So much happened last night, it's hard to remember everything.
Yeah, Simon, you
believe-
said that we looked like not us, right? In their little posters that they made.
Yes, I'm only sort of guessing that it was meant to be you. Like I said, there was this wretched thing that was there as your fourth.
Look, Craig
that
is a
was
beautiful
supposed to be.
boy. Craig is beautiful, and just because he ain't here, don't mean we gotta talk bad about him.
It was just a lot of teeth and pointed ears, and I didn't know what to make of it. I thought it was a dog at first.
I can't with this. Just okay.
My point is that they were very poor representations of you. Yes, I'm sure whoever that image is representing is incredibly handsome, so very charming.
So handsome, so charming, full of fucking strength, just charismatic.
Tallest guy in the room.
Yeah, obviously. Met everybody's eye immediately to judge him. He would have ate you for touching the book, by the way.
Yeah,
Sure, he would
possibly.
have.
But he can also fix your penis, so you know, he wasn't all
He
bad.
can fix your penis. That is true.
Yeah.
But keep
Just
that in
ask
mind.
anybody.
Should I have any troubles? So it seems like we're looking for a fight. You're looking for a fight. I'm assuming I'm included in this because I'm here still. I'm happy to fight. That's fine.
You look, I was asleep when you walked in, and you have to fix my bag. So like, whether you're fighting or not, it's outside of my hands. We do have two things we got to get done today before there is a fight. Just to keep that in mind, we need to get us lead fucking box, and we got to get us some fancy dancy clothes.
Oh yes. Grim, the invitation came last night, right? Like, what does it say? We're all invited.
So it says that both Raina and Stowe have been cordially invited with up to 3 of your entourage each.
Oh, perfect.
Each?
Yep.
Oh, we can
That's
bring
three?
Narbix.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've
Sinwell and Tibbins.
Let me just get up there. Yes, it says that you have been cordially invited to the Grand Manor of Peyton Cornwallis, with sub-hosting by Mandrith Van Valen for the Gala of the Year. Drinks, of games, and events have been planned out, and you, the Grand Champions of the Hunt, Raina and Stout, are cordially invited to meet with the who's and the what's of Shawgarden. You are expected to become informally dressed and on time, and to bring your best attitude forward.
Yes, we got to get some fancy clothes.
All right. Okay. I'm almost certain we're not gonna get fucking ganged up in the streets here. Bless you, Jesus, Raina. You gotta sleep more. It's every time you stays up too late, you get all sneezy. All right. So we need a box. We need some fancy dancy clothes. We need to set up a trap effectively. Unless somebody has a better idea. Nobody said they had a better idea. I feel like trap is a good one.
I like
What
trap.
kind of trap were you thinking?
Because we're no longer being scryed on and nobody's going to take this information and use it against us. I can make holes in the ground pretty quick. And my thought about it is this. If we know the direction the cart's traveling, right? There ain't no reason I can't effectively dig a ditch and just cover it with about 2 inches of soft dirt. Because the normal person ain't going to crack that, ain't going to fall through. But a cart will. And then the wheels get wedged. They can't move forward.
Yeah, that would work.
Right?
Pretty
That's one. There's another one where we just strew across the road something else. We have our own cart too.
Yeah, but we don't want to endanger our own cart.
No, we don't. But I'm just saying, like, a cart is something we could acquire. We've got funds. We could buy a cart if we needed to. But it's something that people might expect to be on the road and not working. So if you think about it, if you got a cart and it ain't moving because the horse is being stubborn and a cart come up behind it, well, what the fuck you gonna do? The horse is being stubborn. You gotta wait a second. See what I mean?
Yeah.
There's
Okay.
plenty of ideas. I'm sure Simon's got plenty of ideas. He's a smart kid. I have to go to the casino though at some point.
Today?
I don't have to be today.
What business do you have at the casino? Are you you have a gambling problem?
Oh man, I like to gamble so much. Such a good gambler. No, it's not a gamble. It's nothing. It's a casino. It's fun to go there. They got good food. Narbix lives there. He's nice. I like to talk to him.
How unholy of you.
Yep. Big facts. Big facts.
So, you all have the tasks that you need to get done for the day. Is there anything you all want to do before you head off and meet the city proper?
If you would like, I have business in the Low Shore. I could take a look at ideal locations while I'm there.
Compton to look at Stoke. Did that one just say he has business in the Low Shore?
Yeah.
What business do you have in the unruliness of Low Shore, Simon?
It's a very long story, and had I not been concussed, exhausted, and very drunk, I would have recounted it, assuming that you wished to hear it. In speaking to the gentleman that we acquired, Kenway, he gave me some information about a man that he thought I would like to meet. So I went to meet him, and that's where I saw your pictures. said it was a long story. It really isn't. That's it. I have more things to attend to that way regarding that situation that will be wrapped up once I'm finished.
Huh. Alrighty.
Where did you meet him?
In the basement of the Trickster and the Chain?
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense why you saw our pictures there then, because we did blow that place up one time.
It didn't blow up. It was on fire, and it
Nope.
wasn't even that much fire.
Nobody's directly told me that, but I did gather that, yes. They're still working on the remodel. It's
Those aren't
between you and me off.
good people to be tangling yourself up with, Simon.
Yeah, sure. Already a little tangled, so I'm looking to untangle myself now.
It sounds like you just got tangled yesterday.
Yes, and
I
because
think-
the entanglement was yesterday, today, which is after yesterday, I remain tangled.
Okay, let's do this. Fuck it. Sure. We don't care what you're doing with your fucking time. Just don't tell them what we're doing. Right? Because
Oh,
clearly you're
yes.
going to do what you want to do anyways. That's fine.
But this is a very
How
bad
about-
time to make the announcement that I'm a spy here to
What?
steal away all of your plots and tell them, right? That's why
Roll
I'm
for
saying
initiative.
that I'm going to the Low Shore.
How do I hit him with the stick? I don't have one.
Roll an unarmed strike.
I'll hand you my quarterstaff if you want.
No. Okay. No. Shit. You know what I'm saying. The point is, I don't give a fuck. That's fine. Okay. So we know what the plan is for today. Raina, we've got time to kill. I need to teach Stoke some magic shit because I promised her I was finna do it. Right?
Uh-huh.
We've got hours and there ain't shit to do but go shopping for 2 things. I don't want to do that. So maybe Stoke, you down for that? You want to hang out here and learn some magic? Well, maybe Miss Raina and Care go get us some clothes. Do I gotta go for that? I'll give you my measurements.
You want me to pick clothes that you're gonna wear?
Could you not? I thought, okay, maybe not. Should I be picking the clothes? Now I'm concerned.
I don't know. Well, now I don't know. I don't know good clothes.
You look great. What are you talking about?
All right, I can
Well,
do
Never
it.
mind. I take it
Tom-
back.
Compton,
Yeah?
there's that fire eye guy. You really want to just leave her alone?
Cares.
I can take care
Look
of
at the
myself.
teeth.
I talked to him by myself this morning.
Fine. We'll stick together. We'll all go shopping. Look at that.
That sounds.
Now we all got to pay the fee to get up north.
Oh yeah, I got.
Don't we
you
still
say
have
you
the?
need
Don't we
money or
still have the documents that say that we're working for the church or whatever?
Yes.
We don't have to pay shit.
Ignore me.
Yeah. Okay.
What'd you say, Stoke?
Didn't you say you needed something? Like you needed money or something?
I always need money. I don't remember what for. What?
I don't know. I could have sworn you said like you wanted. Here, Stoke starts pulling out gold from her pouch, and she gives you like 30 of it.
Don't. I'm gonna take the
Yeah.
money from you, Stoke, but I need you to understand. We need to have a group fund. That's a better
Oh.
way to go about it in the future. Look, I'm gonna put that gold in my pocket. Done did that already.
I can't use the bag, so just
I
just
know.
take that.
Don't forget, we got all that money in the chest up in the dorms too,
Yes.
and that
And the
100
money-
gold Care gave
Yeah,
us. Who wants
the
to hold the
pouch
100
I
gold?
just
Care,
handed.
you can hold that 100 gold.
She's gonna be a little skeptical about it, but she'll hold her hand out to take it back.
All right. Okay. We've got a plan. Let's go shopping. Let's get this shit done. We'll stick together, except for Simon, who apparently wants to go to Low Shore. I can't do it. Fix the bag, though. Yeah.
I really hope that I never gave the illusion that I wanted to go to the Low Shore. I
It
don't.
didn't sound like you didn't want to go, but that's besides the point. And I walk out.
I would rather not, but it's a matter of completing business before apparently we go knock over one of these people's businesses.
As you all head out into the city with your tasks, we're going to take a break here there. We'll be back in 15 minutes, everybody. So 10, 19.
Penis.
See you later, bye.
Hello, everyone.
song?
We're back.
Hello, penis. Did I get it?
Oh, yeah, you did. You're here. You're here with your old penis glory. I was like, man, does this guy like mind control Compton and just make him slap himself with his own dick? I was really tempted. I was like, but that involved a throw. Yeah,
It's great. It's what we're here
Have
for.
the power to do it.
he did. All right. Let's just put some. So, the group heads off into the city. Splendor, I don't think, is still back, but we don't need him for this because he's not here. You all head out into the city. You head back into the trade district. And with that, easy enough to pick up a lead box. It's not going to be a custom. He has many. You give him the dimensions that you're looking for. He grabs a box off the shelf. Going to cost you 17 gold pieces.
Easy.
Deducted. Done.
For the dresses. We're not going to describe the dresses today. When you all receive them before the party, we'll do the big descriptions of your dresses.
Oh my god, I'm gonna look so good in a fucking maxi skirt, y'all.
You had on the letter, like he told you, Van Velen told you, he would inform you where he would like you to get your clothes. You go to the tailor, takes all of your measurements, tells you what's in fashion this year, and in total, it's going to cost you for how many outfits are you getting?
5. Yeah.
5. Okay.
We don't dress Wilhelm, right? Oh wait, can we put Wilhelm in a suit?
You could.
Also a dress, another ball gown.
If it was requested, Simon did provide his and Wilhelm's measurements.
There you go.
We get Wilhelm a dress.
All right. So for 6, right? Okay.
Well, it did say we can bring a rather large posse, right? Like, what's to stop us from inviting, like...
I mean, honestly,
Simon's
we could have up to 8 people. With
You need to
this.
just tell me how many outfits you're getting. So I can give
We
you the
only
price.
find 6 because if we invite anybody else, they're on their own for fucking getting their clothes.
All right,
Yes.
no
Outfits.
problem.
Thank you.
180 gold pieces for all of your outfits.
Okay, so Compton will eat that cost because effectively that's why Risto gave us money.
Yeah,
Okay,
he gave you pretty
so-
close. I think he gave like 200 gold pieces, right? At
Gave
that
me
time.
200. Yeah.
He knew. He knew.
So Compton eats that cost. So that was 180, right?
Yep.
So this is 6 formal wear outfits.
Yeah, high quality formal wear
High
outfit.
quality.
Yeah.
In vogue outfits.
Yeah, like these are the in-season fashions that this guy is making for you.
And there's no issue. We'll have them before the ball, so that's fine.
He
Okay.
says he's going to have them that day in the morning, so you got to come for final fittings. That way, if he has to make any alterations, then he can make them right before.
Fantastic.
Yeah. And with that, all of your shopping is done, and we will go down to Simon in the Low Shore.
Okay, so before I go to the Low Shore,
Okay.
I do want to, while I'm in the tower, write up a basic guide. So what he's trying to do is make a guide at a level that somebody with a baseline understanding of engineering could do it. He's not making a guide for a commoner. He's making a guide for a guy that kind of knows what's going on already.
But you are making a detailed guide.
Yes, for someone of, I would say, above average intelligence.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
But he also puts his things into folders before he leaves because he's a very neat boy. The schematic and the guide go in separate folders.
Oh, very nice.
But once that is done, yes, he will set off to the low shore.
And as you head out of the tower, you hear, yeah, he said that we could, I have the coffee, he doesn't have it anymore, but he said we could blow up the tower. And then the one goes, all right, no problem. Just see magic go off, and that's the tower reverts back into the ground as someone just casts a spell magic upon it.
I just out of curiosity, was there any attempt from them to clear this building?
No.
Before, okay. So as he walks by, the one that cast it, he's going to smack him on the head with his cane. That's very poor workplace safety, young man. He's just going to walk on.
Easy enough. You go through, you get the warning from the guards once again. And as you go in, you say the passcode, and you're led it down to that passageway below the trickster and the chain. You see the tavern is quite full. Once again, shady individuals having drinks, people whispering over their tables. The barmaid at the counter sees you once again and because you've been here once before, she gives you a nod instead of approaching you directly.
Okay, and just for background purposes, on the top floor of the trickster and the chain, when I walk in there, is it the same number of guys? Is it more? Is it less?
The same number.
Okay, just making sure. And just taking a quick look around the bar, do I see Tibbert?
Yes. If you in the bottom, you see him once again at the chessboard.
He's alone?
He is currently alone. He looks to be reading something.
Okay, then he will just walk right up to the table, take a seat where he sat last time, and pull out the folder with the schematic. He's just holding it, waiting to be addressed.
Well, no introductions this time. Oh, that's rather... Alright. Hello. I'm glad to see you came back so quickly. Very nice.
Some man who likes to settle his debts.
I can greatly appreciate that. And I think you can greatly appreciate that as well. Grabs it, looks it over. Alright. I can see most on here, but I may have misworded. It was more looking, I see the aspects of it, where things go and everything like that, but I was kind of thinking for what I said, may have misspoken. More of the process as well, because well, no point in not saying it. We're looking to build one or two of these ourselves if we can.
I'd gathered, well, your request is for a schematic, so that settles our previous agreement. I could put together a guide if you'd like.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Ooh. I don't like doing that. Oh, hey, I don't have to roll disadvantage anymore. Let's go. Got that good sleep. That's fair. That's a 17 altogether.
Looks at you, kind of gives you to the... You're just a little bit of a cocky shit, ain't you?
Mr. Shaw, if we are to continue our relationship, something you'll learn very quickly is that I value precision in my work and in the way I speak.
Alright, that's fine. You're right. Chose my words poorly. I'll make sure that your kingship is given more specific words going forward, because you know what? You beat me on this one just like you did on the chess. I'll give you 2 wins. After the third, I might be a little bit hurt. I'm not gonna lie. But I will say this going forward. You're in my world. This is my place. And if you want to talk with such attitude, well, you'll find my place isn't so nice. I would like to do work with you going forward. I think you can make a good amount of money. Because I would like to guide. And maybe your assistant's building a couple of these. But I won't be disrespected. Alright?
I'd be no disrespect, Mr. Shaw. I'm simply saying I provide exactly what is asked for, nothing more, nothing less. And it is always of the highest quality.
Alright. Here's the thing. Has anyone already told you kind of like talk all the time like you got a stick up your ass?
Yes, that's a common sentiment. Believe it or not, that's why it was directed to you.
Ah. I can see that. Alright. So, deal is here. You set up your debt with schematic. If you got a guide, it's your average rate for work then.
I'm much more curious to be, because these things, they're never standard. The work put into any given job is always different, materials, etc., etc. I would simply ask what it is worth to you.
All right, let's say, since schematic said your debt for 75 gold pieces, the process of building them, I'll be nice. Let's say 90.
That seems fair. So, just so you know, the way I tend to work is half on request, half on delivery.
Oh, persuasion check again.
I don't like that I'm doing this in this awful place. That's less good. That's a 14.
You know what? Here, I'm going to cut you right down the middle. If you want to do the work and you want to get paid, you come on back. If you come on back empty-handed, I know you're wasting my time and this won't be a nice conversation. So, it's up to you if you want to work with us or not. How's that sound?
This is the point at which I must apologize, Mr. Shaw, because there's been a bit of subterfuge. I was having fun, and I shouldn't do that in business. These things should be kept separate. And he will reach into his bag and pull out another folder. I assumed that you had misspoke, so the other thing you should know about me is that I'm a man who is often prepared.
Grabs it, looks it over real quick, throws you a coin purse. I'm a man of my word. So there you go. There's your payment. Going forward, we're going to look it out. Where can we contact you if we need a hand in building these automatons?
I take my mail at the unlucky line.
Alright. Any other business?
Oh, that will be all. And he will just stand up, kind of brush himself off.
Roll your perception
thank
check.
you. Ooh. I forget what my perception is. It's not good. That's fine. That is a 15.
As you see you getting up, you notice his hand sideways, halfway under the table, does a side hand motion, waving back and forth like this. And you notice that the table directly behind you, daggers get sheathed.
That's a neat trick. Good day, Mr. Shaw.
Good day.
And he's gonna get the fuck out of there.
And you see, the whole time you're walking away, Shaw is just watching you going up the stairs, not looking at his book.
He doesn't look at him eyes straight forward.
All right.
So after that, I'm going to very casually as one can, move in the low shore. Okay, so I've already seen the map, so I kind of know the road layout, right?
Yeah. I can load it back up for you if you like.
No. I mean, Simon has seen the map.
Mm-hmm.
I have the map here. So he's going to walk up and to here.
Okay.
And he's going to go up this road here to the fork. And he's counting his paces the whole way.
Okay.
So once he's gotten to that position...
So draw me a line of where you're counting your paces from and to.
So it's there.
Yeah.
Counting his paces there, making a note, writing that down in his book, just very quickly. And then back down the other path, counting his paces again. And he's going to make a note of which one's shorter.
Funny part is, the exact same.
Tremendous. With that information, he's going to head back to the tower.
Okay. Roll me just a stealth as an incognito check.
Not stealthy. Okay, that's oh god, I also don't know my stealth modifiers offhand. That's a 10. Oof.
Wilhelm keeps people from approaching you directly. right? But you do notice that once you get to about there, people do take notice, and like there's a couple whispers talking about you for a moment, and one or two maybe follow you for about 5 minutes, so about a block. But with Wilhelm kind of there as an intimidation, they veer off.
All right, that's good. And of course, like he clocks them, pays them absolutely no mind past that, like he's just a guy walking around.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
With that, he will head back to the tower.
Okay.
Because he assumes that's where we're all meeting back up.
Shopping is done. All of those who went to the cliff top would see that the like confetti and like ravelry of the first, because last night was the first chase of the grand chase tournament in the stadium. You all were far too busy to take in that event, but you see that there is the cleanup crew taking care of that. The festival is dying down at this point. People are packing up. Some merchants are trying to make their last minute sales, but for the most part, the festival of the Evertide and the Southern Winds is starting to come to a close. The cities, though still quite busy, the roads are not as dense with traffic as before. And you all can make your way back to the Hall of Wonders. And you'd probably meet up about the same time, as it took a very long time to get you guys all fitted, tailored, everything like that. And it took a very long time for Simon to make the trek there and back. So I'd probably say within about a half an hour, you'd all meet back up. At this point, it'd be about 2 o'clock. So what are you all doing?
Well,
Go ahead.
I went, business concluded. I also looked around. Believe it or not, our best two paths are equidistant, within a few paces, which is standard deviation considering my gait. I think that the best place for this would either be at the fork, or if we could find a place in an alley somewhere to set up to better pivot depending on the road they take.
So, I've been thinking about it, right? Okay. Yeah. We don't want to be close to the gate, right? Because the gate is where the guards is at. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. Theoretically speak, fuck no, because if we start a fire, okay, Care, you might know this, right? If a fire were to break out in one of these areas down in the low shore, the guard don't come running, right?
We have no reason to provide assistance in those events. All destructive activity that happens within Low Shore is dealt with by the people within that community.
Right. So let's say we hit this caravan at the fork. The biggest issue we run into is reinforcements from the warehouse. Right. So we got to cut reinforcements from the warehouse off. And we can either do that by blocking the road so they can't get to us, which we can't guarantee, or by creating a big enough distraction at the warehouse itself.
Yeah.
The folks at the warehouse are busy dealing with that problem while we hit the caravan.
That's a good thought.
Do you remember that warehouse fire in the dock district?
I heard of it.
Do you know how it was started?
I think it went down into paperwork as foul play to an extent, but no names pointed towards it directly.
We're pretty sure that was a was it the Blood Baron's warehouse that got knocked over, or was it the Warden's warehouse that got knocked over?
The Warden's one was knocked over.
Okay, because here's my thought. What if we make this look like the Blood Barons is just going after another warehouse? Same MO on fire.
Start this fire the same way the other one burnt down.
That's my thought. Right?
That's a pretty good idea.
Right, and then we get the warehouse occupied with dealing with the fire. Now, we do have to recognize that this starts a clock for us because the fire's visible. It's going to be late. We're going to know it. It's going to draw attention. Ideally, they'll take that road south. What is it? What west of us? Because the Trickster and Chain, they take that road. I don't think they take the other ones where the caravan might be. But if we start a fire there, enough commotion over there should keep that from spilling over to the wagons. Does that make sense?
It does. It does indeed. And to be quite honest, they won't look for too many details. There's been so much of a rivalry between the two that as long as there's a name to put blank on the forms for it, they won't investigate too much further into it.
Just
Y'all
a
got-
thought.
Yeah.
A great pillar of smoke rising from their warehouse might draw attention from the Trickster and the Chain, which
Yeah.
could cause trouble with... Because we can't be assured of the route they take. They might just run right into us.
Yeah. So, yes.
Information from Simon. Simon, because you probably did the math on the way. It's going to be about an hour from the Trickster and the Chain to the warehouses.
So we're working on a
That's-
tight time frame, but it isn't impossible. It shouldn't... If this takes us more than an hour to get in and out of, we have other problems. So I think that, all things considered, assuming it can be done without giving up too much, setting the warehouse ablaze might be the best route.
So here's the thought. It takes an hour normal pace. We'll say it's a half hour. Like if they're just mad dashing it. Right? Because running's going to be different. So we'll say, because it's better to hedge on less time. We have a half an hour to get this done. I don't think we're going to need near that. The biggest problem that we're going to run into is they see fire. They know their shipment's on the move, and maybe they ignore the warehouse entirely. We have to consider that.
Yeah, they could just come straight to wherever they think. Yeah.
The caravan going to be. I mean, it's a 50-50. There's really no way to know. We still know we have a half an hour. So it's more like, do we trust that amount of time is going to be good enough that it's worth it to lock them up at the warehouse dealing with that? Or do we just... Roughly, Grim, looking at the map, if we look at the fork, right, and let's just say dead center points of this fork.
Yep.
From the southernmost part of this warehouse 3 building.
Just use your ruler just
What's that
to help
distance?
me guide what you're doing.
You are muted.
Use your ruler just to help guide me so I can answer your question better.
I'm going to zoom in just to make it a little bit easier. Okay, so if we go from the southernmost part of this to the ruler, so I'm going to draw because this isn't, it's locking.
Either
so
way,
if we go from here to there or there, roughly how far out is that?
About 10 minutes.
So still far enough.
They might not know what we're doing.
Yeah.
Because 10 minutes, if it's 10 minutes, who's yelling loud enough? That's over a mile.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Simon, is the low shore well lit on the streets at night?
Is it, Grim?
Stoat would know because Stoat has been there. Not at all. Very, very dusk. And you would know because you were in that area, Simon. The houses look rough. But in that area, Stoat would also know as well. The water damage in this area is very harsh because it's so close to the coastline that the houses look very bare. You didn't see, Stoat didn't see any lights near that area. And when you were looking at them, you didn't look like there was much life at all in the houses near the warehouse.
Also, just in general, I wouldn't have seen any like lampposts or anything, right?
Not really, no.
Well, the one thing we have going in our favor is that corner of the low shore seems sparsely inhabited at best, and also none of it's lit. There are no lampposts.
All right. So, I mean, here's another thought. If we wait for them to get to the absolute edge of that fork before they start diverting their attention down one path or the other, they might be far enough away from them buildings that ain't even a fucking problem. If it's about that look about 10-minute walk, that's a little under maybe a mile. Nobody's yelling that loud, not discernibly, right? I mean, okay, far be it if they got magic, that's a whole different fucking problem, right?
Absolutely.
But it's dark. It's far away. Maybe we just hedge our bets and not touch the warehouse. Okay, look, I fucking deal in fire most of the time. It's gonna be bright where we's at, maybe.
I think it's fine. I think we just do it at that crossroads away from the warehouse. There'll be the fewest people.
Do we know what this building right here on the left of that is?
On which building?
The building by the dock right here.
Oh, that is a shipyard where they fix boats.
Okay, but it has nothing to do with the authorities or like a guild. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I think that's our best bet. I wonder if
agree.
there's a place we can like lay low. Because look, if we know they're trying to catch a boat at 10, it's gonna take. Simon, you said you figure out how long it's gonna take to get from the warehouse to the gate.
About how long, Grim?
About 25 to 30 minutes to get from the warehouse to the gate.
I would say probably 26 minutes total. But again,
Okay.
my numbers are a little skewed. I walk slow, but that's best estimation of an average pace.
We'll say 30 minutes, right? And then there's going to take the time to get the cart through the harbor district onto a boat for the boat to take sail at 10, right? Because that's what we were told. So we're going to say roughly an hour travel time, give or take. That from looking at the map, maybe about an hour and a half. So if they're putting off at 10, I think we need to be set up at the earliest or the latest by 8:30.
Yep.
That's a whole
We
lot
put
of
me up
waiting.
high.
They're looking for people en route. I mean, sure.
Yeah.
Oh shit, you can fog cloud. You can completely obscure vision between the warehouse and what we're doing.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Stoke, can you see at night?
No, not at all.
We're gonna make sure you have a lantern. That's the thing that we gotta do in advance. Simon, how's your vision at night?
Poor, but I can resolve it. It's fine.
Okay, Care, what about you?
Not too bad. More
Okay.
dimly lit. I think I can see well, but
I think
Mine's
there's gonna be
bad.
enough light.
So
You can't see at night?
no,
Am I the only one who can see at night?
but it's okay. I can feel at night.
Okay, that's fine.
I feel the ground.
Can you feel the ground from the top of a building?
No, so I guess I'll stay on the ground. Or if maybe I'm in a, if I can get in a tree.
I do have dark vision.
Okay,
So Karen and I can see. That's good. We can provide light sources for everybody else. And you really don't need to see right in front of you on top of the building. You just need to see the target you're aiming at, right?
Right. So if you give
So
me
if
like
I
a
light them on
signal,
fire,
yeah.
you're good. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sounds like we got a plan. We're cooking with fire. Do we need different clothes? I think we're okay.
I think we're fine.
So, do you have any thoughts on this?
Yeah, Grim, question.
Mm-hmm.
Where are the tunnels that get me into Oshore? Or that...
Yeah, I know which ones you mean. Give me 1 sec. The one tunnel that you know about
Mhm.
is right on this wall. 1 sec. Is right on this wall over here.
Okay. Right. Well, we're gonna get them at the crossroads, right? That's
Yeah.
the plan. I think that's a good idea because if there is gonna be going off on that warehouse, a lot of people's attention is gonna be looking at that warehouse, not looking down the road at us. Am I still
Okay,
gonna
so-
get on, or are you wanting to actually like attack this caravan?
Okay, look, the plan I thought here's the plan as we understand it right now, and then we can make any changes to it as we need. The plan is right now, we post up at about 8:30. We wait for that caravan to hit that fork. As soon as it picks a direction, we wait for it to get a little bit far enough down it that we can cut it off, and we hit that caravan hard. We're going to take what we're looking for, and we're not. I don't know how about the rest. The point is to be quick, be fast, be out, right? We weren't going to touch the warehouse just because it's kind of far enough away that we might not have to worry about it. That's the plan as it stands currently, unless you think it needs to change.
No. Sounds good to me too.
Sounds like you
assuming,
all have
like,
a plan.
When you say hit them hard, like we're not holding our punches here.
Okay. Do you remember the fight inside the bar?
Okay, a little bit, yeah.
Okay, were they holding the punches? The answer's no.
No.
We gotta assume they're finna kill us if we start something, right? So fight hard. If we could take one of them, though, hey, that's great. Care wants one. So let's see if we can get Care a friend.
Oh, okay. All right.
Preferably a friend that will not speak until a later time.
Are we worried about the fact that we're trying to take said friend through the gate? Maybe we need a contingency for exit.
Well,
If
Simon
we
could
aren't
make
to-
our friend invisible, right?
Yeah.
Stoke does
Yes,
know one
that's
thing.
requested of me.
Because Stoke has been checking symbols all this time. You know the gate that you're going through does have a very specific symbol that informs you they are very easy to bribe.
Okay. I'm sorry, I don't know what to do with this knowledge.
No problem. Well, you all have a plan. You all have a plan of action. You know where you're going. Any last minute preparations before you wait out the clock and head your way down to Low Shore?
Compton is going to sleep. Like, just rest. He knows we're about to get in a fight, so I'm going to sleep. I'm going to make sure I'm wearing all of my quote-unquote adventuring gear. I'm not going out there in my nice clothes or my nice hat.
Yes.
I'm wearing the get fucked patch.
Yeah.
Right?
And then the one thing I am gonna do though is, never mind. I don't have sending prepared. Never mind. I'm just gonna rest. I'm just gonna rest.
There's just one thing.
Okay.
Simon is gonna try and catch Compton before he goes and starts resting.
It is important to know, just location-wise, we must be in the dormitories because a kid dispelled our tower, and I did not build one because I know I need spell slots.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mr. Weller, could I have a moment of your time, please?
Yeah, do I gotta move? Or are we good here? Like,
Would
what's that
like
look?
to just go for a little walk, if that's okay.
Glossy eyes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna stand up. I still have my get fucked patch on. For the just because it seems like it's appropriate for this
It's
conversation.
important to know.
Yeah.
He's just going to lead him out of the dorm and just like start kind of wandering the halls idly. I don't know how to do this, so I'm going to talk a lot, and I apologize for that. I'm not good at apologies, but this is my attempts at that. I betrayed your trust, and that was, to say the least, not very good of me. And I understand why you're angry, but frankly, you're right to be angry. Obviously, you know that. But I do want you to know that I regret it deeply, both what I did and the fact that I did it after assuring you so much that I wouldn't.
Compton was making the face at you that I was making right now. He's effectively waiting for you because you said you were going to talk a lot and that wasn't a whole lot. So he expects there to be more. He's just kind of like,
He does, like, for a good long while he's not looking at Compton, but he does look and catch that face. I understand if you don't want to associate with me after my work on your bag is completed. That's fine. I would just like to know if that is the case now, so I could make arrangements. Didn't have a lot to say, actually. It's not easier than I thought it would be. I just said it in less words, which I guess, I don't know.
yeah.
Efficiency is good.
It tends to be that way. People build it up in their mind, right? They make it harder than it's going to be. Okay, so let's get down to the brass of it. I liked you, man. You was a cool kid, right? Like, you smart, you clearly capable. You got a funny way about you. You hit a sword in your cane. That was interesting. You got a big metal friend. Your mama's something. She reads books I like. I'd be remiss if I just completely overlooked the fact that on two separate occasions you done just did whatever the fuck you wanted despite previously understood plans. And I understand we got to pivot on our feet, right? Because life be like that sometimes and you just got to make adjustments. But you remember when you went in that house and Stoughton Care was in the basement?
Do, yes?
Like, had you fucked up, it wasn't just you in danger. That nobody knew that you was in there. We weren't ready for that. If you'd fucked up, they would have been alerted to the presence of those two in the basement. It would have started a whole thing, right? And with the book, I mean, I flat told you, like, the whole thing about the book was with that house encounter in mind. So if I put it in front of you, if I let you know where the trajectory of this interaction is going to go, can you just wait? And you said no. Well, let's rephrase that. You said yes and did no, right? Do you understand why that's a concern? Because at this point, it's about the safety of others for your own personal interest?
I do, yes.
Like I'm trying to. I want to cut you slack because you, like I said, I like you, and you're young, right? Like maybe your experiences aren't there to guide you on that. But I'm having a real hard time reconciling that against the fact that I think that had you been successful, you wouldn't have been sorry. Right? Like, because you hadn't even considered the house situation as a problem because you were successful. But there's a lot of things in life where success after the fact don't justify the action. They still have those, I guess, emotional maybe repercussions. And I just got to know if that's something that you can work on because that's the biggest concern. Kids touch shit all the time. You tell them no. It was more how you responded, right?
Yes. I understand.
Look, I'm going to think about it. I'm going to talk to folk, but you don't just owe me this apology. I hope you know that. Like, I know that you made an agreement with me, but that we're effectively a family over here. But I do appreciate you talking to me about it, like, directly, because it's been pissing me off. And I'm glad that we can go deal with this problem without me thinking about it.
I just figured it was best to present it to you first, considering the punching and all.
You earned that, though, right?
I didn't say that I didn't. I just figured
Okay.
that you were the most upset of everyone. Stoat didn't seem to care, for whatever that's worth. I don't think Stoat cares about much, truthfully, and I envy her in that regard.
Yeah, no, I'll let you figure that one out on your own. That's okay. But for right now, it's a thing. I appreciate the apology. I'll consider it. I don't think that you need to worry about plans yet. We'll figure that one out. I'm gonna tell you right now, though. The next instance of like trust breaking, that's just it. There are no more warnings, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
How do I put this? It's not a gesture of good faith because there's no this doesn't do that. As a sign of my desire to change, I guess. Once this whole low shore business is concluded, maybe tomorrow, I don't know, I would like to show you something and see if you could maybe help me make some sense of it.
Okay. Yeah. We can start with that.
I'd appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Let's go get some rest. Don't even worry about talking to nobody else tonight. We got too much shit to go on. But just know you need to.
I intend to, yes. Discussion concluded. And he'll just kind of nod and turn around and go back to the room.
And as that happens, Compton follows him. He's just like, this motherfucker needs to learn how to talk, folk. Like, we could have just stopped talking. It would have been done. We would have just like... He's just mumbling to himself as he goes back in.
Raina, Stoat, Care. Were you all having a conversation, talking about anything while these two were gone?
I think Raina's just making sure everything's ready. I've got all my stuff.
Nothing in particular. Maybe I'd ask them about their dress, but that's kind of it.
All right. Everybody reconvenes back in the room. And time passes. You guys are going to have about a 2-hour walk to get to Low Shore, to the position you want to go in. So you only have probably about 4 more hours of downtime. Do whatever you want to do, and then you can all head out. What do you all head out?
Yeah, I think so.
In that 4 hours,
Yep.
because I don't want to take game time for this, but could we spend 4 hours doing some minor magic stuff with Stoat?
Yeah, it takes a full day for progress, but we can count this towards a half day. Yep.
Fuck yeah. Does Stoat
Fuck.
count that because it's her thing?
It is.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can add like half a day onto it, Stoat.
Okay.
Yeah, which I think is times 3, so a day and a half because of Compton.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
How am I gonna record this? All right. Thanks.
Put it in your notes. I'll put it in my notes. So you said a day and a half?
Yeah. So, you all arrive just past the crossroads. Can everybody see the map?
Yes.
You see the buildings are mostly abandoned. You see where the road splits off there. And you've all arrived early. And you can do whatever you want to do, as you know you have a short amount of time before the planned travel of the caravan is coming.
At this time, what is the light situation? Is it dark here?
It is dark, yes. It's just lit up because the people have dark vision and lanterns and stuff like that. But you can imagine that this place is completely dark at the moment.
I will go to Stoat. You have a hooded lantern, so you could shut it, right?
I don't fully remember what kind of lantern it is.
You do have
Did
a
I
hooded
put it?
lantern. Yeah, so I can just
Okay.
go like this and turn it off. Or turn it on.
Okay, cool. I'm going to effectively I'll prestidigitation the light within her lantern to ensure that it's on. And then I will control flames it to also make it a red light because that is much better at avoiding detection while also providing vision. It won't fuck up your night vision. So-
Night vision goggles. Pew!
Yeah. So I will make it a red flame, and then I will reach down and close the lantern for her. So she's like very aware. It's like, open this when you need it. Don't yet. Right. Compton will look at a group and just be like, "I real quick check for like, are folks watching us? Are we relatively alone here?"
Yeah, I'll check around for that.
Make me a perception check.
Can Stoat assist you?
I'll also tremor sense to see if there are.
Yeah, so you could definitely assist, so Reyna would have it with advantage.
All right, good, because that was a bad one. Here's another one. All right, so that's 20.
20. As you're like looking around, you don't see anything. You don't see any other light sources or anything like that. It's bare here.
And
The
these
building-
houses look completely abandoned.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, like you don't see anybody. They're very run down. Some of them are like half sinking into the muck. It looks like this part of Low Shore has been mostly abandoned to the elements. And Stoat's been here once before, and like when you were here last time, Stoat, same thing. Very, very dead.
Grim, could I ask a favor?
Mm-hmm.
So on this map of what we can see, is this oriented the same way as the standard map? So north is north.
No. So
Okay.
this is the way the warehouse is going to be. Let me get off that layer because you can't see that layer. Whoop. This way is where the warehouse is.
Okay, so the warehouse is here.
This way is towards the
forked
gate.
north towards the gate, and then this is forked south towards. Okay, got it. Compton is going to start systematically going. I want to say, what's the average length of a cart? I'm going to say 30 feet. 30 feet for horses and cart, right? I'm going to go 30 feet down each of these pathways and across the entire road because it's 6 second increments for 5 cubic feet of earth. I'm
Just draw your
digging a
traps.
trench.
Yep. Draw your traps where you're going to
I don't. This is the mouth of the road. It's not further down. This is in case they try to get past us. I guess they just theater of the mind.
there's the potential trench out there in case they just try to bull through us with these horses.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
And so what he does is he digs a 5-foot deep hole, but then he also uses mold earth to create like a 4-inch pathway over it, where a normal person's not going to be heavy enough to go through it, but a cart certainly will.
Yep, no problem.
Okay.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Just to see how well it's hidden.
Yeah, 11 to 12, 23.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah.
Okay.
Magic Man.
So, Magic Man. And then.
And while he's doing that, is anybody else doing anything to set up?
I want to find a good vantage point that's preferably.
You would see on the map, Arena, that these right here, like these looking items, these are scaffolding. At one point, they were probably trying to repair these buildings, but then gave up and just left them here.
All right, so there's not one. All right. So I guess I would want to go up onto one of these, and it's not lit, so.
All right. Anybody else?
Question.
Yep.
The sort of sandier parts of this map, could you still fill a pocket full of sand with that?
Yes, you could.
Pockets.
And then anybody else? And what I'll need is one. Yep.
One thing. Simon will wave Kara and Stoat over. Just a moment, please, both of you.
All right.
Carol walk over to him.
Could I see the palms of your hands, please? It doesn't matter which one.
You.
He gives you her right paw.
Here. And he reaches into his pocket and smears a little bit of this mysterious black dust on each of your palms. And then he does the same to Wilhelm. And I'll cast Aid on the three of you. So your max is bumped up by 5.
Grim, is this a well?
That is indeed a well.
Okay.
What roof did? Oh, so Raina's up here.
I'm
Yeah.
on a scaffold.
So what I need everybody to do is place yourself where you want to be. So
Is
right
this
now
a
you're
bush?
all very thin bush.
Does anybody have an extra lantern on them?
I will say, Stoat, like around here, that's pretty thick bush.
I'm gonna move up ahead, okay?
Yeah. Does anybody have a lantern on them?
I got a torch.
No,
I have a
but I
thought.
can make something into a lantern.
Okay, so here's the thought. If we have somebody who can do magical fire, I was going to do a lantern. We could use... Are these pots next to this well?
Broken pots, but yeah.
That's great. That's perfect. We could effectively set a light source here, like a spotlight, and cover it. And then when shit hits off, just move the pot. I could mage hand the pot out of the way, and then it backlights whatever's in front of us. Because as long as they're in light and we're in shadows, we're kind of looking good. Right?
I can cast.
Do you
light
understand
on
what I'm
it.
saying? Or you could just... Do you have to touch it? You have to touch it for light?
I have to touch it, but I think it leaves. I think once I touch it, then it becomes light. Do I have to continuously hold it?
No, once you've touched it, it's done.
Yeah. that's
Like-
what I
Last
thought.
for an
Yeah.
hour. Last for an hour.
The other thing we could do is just put light on the wagon itself. We could
The
do that.
wagon's
We could
too
have
large,
Velas do
or
it.
maybe not.
It
It
just would
says
just
no
be a
larger
piece
than
of it.
10 feet.
Right, but you could do like a small piece of it. Like just imagine the bracket where the cover is or whatever. But it doesn't matter. Okay, the last thing we need is like, what's the go? Does Wilhelm stop the wagon and we just start shooting it up? What is there a go plan?
I thought we were just going to go when they turned.
Okay, so as soon as they choose a path, but we have to block them from progressing forward. Like, yeah, they'll fall if they go too far, but we want to try to keep them here, right? So they don't get too far away from Stowe.
Yes.
So what do we put in front of the wagon?
I could
Wilhelm,
make
I
it
guess.
foggy.
Where do you want him?
Theoretically, could Wilhelm just bust a wheel on one of these things?
He's very strong. Yes, I imagine he could.
He's hardy though, right? Like if he just ran in and chucked a shoulder into one of these wheels, he could probably fuck it up pretty good, right?
Yes, I imagine he would be more graceful than that because he's very smart. But the point is, yes, he's capable of breaking one of the wagon's wheels.
I think that might be the play. As soon as we know the direction it's heading, just fuck a wheel up, because then it's dead in the water. But then okay, do we want the whole wagon? That's the question.
I don't
Want
think
to
so.
stop the whole wagon?
Okay, then I think that might be the best way to go about it.
Okay.
But where do you
Are
want
these
him?
built?
They're all empty.
I'm gonna leave that up to you because you know his movement better than I do. I don't know how long it's gonna take him to get from point A to point B.
Okay. Okay. Give me just a moment. All right. So, and he's going to like gesture for Wilhelm to bend down and put his hands on his shoulders, real pep talk mode. All right. So you're going to go to the fork in the road there, and as soon as the wagon approaches, just hit the front right wheel. Okay? Very smart man. You can do this. I know you can. He just like gives him a pat on the cheek and points him to where he's supposed to go.
Compton is going to hole up in this house. When he goes in, he is going to look through the whole place, though, to make sure it is empty. And if there's any light within it, he shuts that shit off.
No, these are all
Light.
These are all no light.
Is this a closed window? And if so, can I open it?
There you go.
Thank you. Okay. I want to be able to get out of it, and I want to be able to shoot from it without it breaking the glass. That's all. Okay.
Easy enough. So the only thing is, Care, Simon, are you guys just gonna be standing out in the open like that?
No. Sorry, excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
If possible, would try to hide within the scaffolding or around it.
What is this here, Grim? Is that like a doghouse?
Yeah, that's like a broken down doghouse.
Excellent. Gonna hunker down behind that boy.
Okay. All right.
And because this matters in terms of initiative and things like that, as soon as this wagon shows up, I will then, because it is a duration, I will then cast Melf's Minute Meteors on myself. So that way that 10-minute duration starts once they're within this combat range. But before it's like, oh, I'm going to waste my spell slot casting it. Yeah. Or
Yeah.
my action casting it.
And
Got
also, because this is also important for initiative, as soon as he's hidden, Simon has the sword out.
Okay.
Prep your weapons.
Because
And-
he's incredibly nervous.
Okay.
and then effectively Compton will message everybody and be like, hey, whatever you need for when this shit kicks off, fucking do it now. Like,
Yeah.
get your stuff ready, be ready
And
to go.
as Compton does that last message, you start to hear the of the slog of like a cart coming through mud. Stoat, you would see as they all appear, shining their lights,
Nervous.
walking down the road. I need Stoat and Simon. You both can roll stealth with advantage +5 because you're not expected.
Thank God.
+5, so that's 28.
28.
God, make me look like a chump. It's 15.
You all slowly sitting there, Stoat, you kind of hiding in the bushes behind these hay bales. Simon kind of hunkered behind this doghouse, somehow covering him.
He's a small boy.
and you see the thug with a torch. Get back to my gym. With a torch, walks up to where, kind of like you can see Stoat as he's like waving the torch around, the flame going just in your area, kind of like lighting you up for a moment, because you don't have your lantern on right now, right? Okay. So I'm gonna turn your vision off.
No.
You see as he's like shining the torch, "Oi, hey, who goes there?" Lighting up the area, the cart seeming to stop for a moment. "Hey, everybody was warned not to be around this area. Move on." This individual's talking to Wilhelm.
Wilhelm doesn't move. He looks like a dressed statue.
"Hey, it's gonna be your last warning." And anybody can see this guy cocking his crossbow. "If you move on, or we're gonna have to put you out. Last warning." And with that, I need everybody to roll initiative.
Okay. If I click on my token,
Yep, I'm doing it.
No, not that one.
do I use
I
the
did so
hand
many
to
clicks on
click
my token.
Do I use
No.
the hand or the arrow?
The arrow.
Okay, so the arrow clicked on my token, and then I'm gonna roll initiative. If it doesn't work, I swear to God, Grim, it's not me. It worked. Oh, I do have to actually cast Melfs in here.
I wasted a natty on this.
Dude, look at all of our initiatives. We are
So did
ready for
I.
this.
It's not great. I'm not a fan.
Ignore
of it.
that first damage roll, I think.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
think
fine.
that actually matters.
So the first to act, as you see the crossbow getting cocked up, raises it up towards Wilhelm. He's gonna act right off the bat on Wilhelm. And heavy crossbow. Shink, shoots some pats. That was a warning shot! But then starts to load another crossbow. What do you do, so?
Stoat knows the plan. She knows what they want to do. She's kind of seen something else work when she was at the windmill. So, can I try doing something really silly?
Go for it.
Can I try throwing a dagger to somehow like hit the? Or no, I'd probably have to just like actually saw through it. Hey,
What
I
you
want to
trying
throw
to
a
do?
dagger to try and break the harness of the horse. Some sort
Okay.
of latch that.
You're doing a called shot. You can roll me your attack. The DC is gonna be pretty high.
Which dagger are you using? This is important.
It's definitely the one that's coming back to me.
Then you roll with a +1 because it's magic.
Ooh. Really?
Yep, it acts as a +1 dagger that returns to you.
Amazing. Oh my god, Simon. Alright. Well, so there's a +1 on that. And then just in general, da-da-da-da.
And then before you say it, I'm gonna say the attack that you're gonna have to hit is a 23.
Okay, well I rolled a natural 19.
Very nice.
So that's +8. For 27?
Okay. And what are you doing for roll your damage, please?
And it's also a +1, right?
Yep.
Okay. So that is... And it's a quick toss, so I get a little extra in there.
Well, you get sneak attack because they don't know you're there.
Sneak attack. Alright, we'll just do that then.
This harness never saw you coming.
Alright, well that would be 10, 12 damage.
12 damage. As Stoat lets loose this dagger, all of a sudden you're... Well, actually, I got it right here. I got the horse. I've always had the horse. 'Cause you guys like the horses. Oh no, this one. And you see the horse. And his next turn's gonna start. You see the harness goes like slack, and the cart goes boof into the mud.
Alright.
All right. You got anything with both action?
I have another action too. So Stoat's gonna. The one loaded in the crossbow, Stoat now has the dagger back on her. She throws it at him. It's gonna be not good. It's 12.
Hits.
It hits?
Yep.
Do I get sneak attack still or not anymore? No, it's
not
only
anymore.
first attack. So that would be. Sorry, that's +5. That would be 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage.
And then
Alright.
there's just another bonus action. I'm gonna go ahead and do that one again with throwing dagger. Okay, so that is a 17.
On the same one?
Yeah,
Yep. 17 hits.
and that would be 9 damage.
All right. You see this guy, he's like, oh, we're being attacked. Both times in the neck, he's looking rough. Simon, they are on full alert now.
Yeah, so seeing that this is all popping off, I don't have, I don't know where. Oh wait, no, there's literally a rectangle tool here. Okay, so I'm casting Fairy Fire
Okay.
in this square here.
You need to actually click. I can't see unless you guys click. Okay,
Oh,
perfect. Yep.
Yeah, I was drawing it. Sorry. So that square there, Fairy Fire.
All right. And what type of save? Dex save for all of them, right?
The dex save of 15.
All right. All right. These two do not make it. As you see,
Lit
it
up like
just
Christmas trees.
yep. See these two start to glow in the dark now. Anything else?
He's going to without looking up, just call out as a bonus action. Wilhelm, just deal with him. Directing Wilhelm, who moves after my turn. So that completes my turn. I'm gonna go to Wilhelm's now.
Okay.
Please, I beg of you all, bear with me. This is my first time running this character in combat. My character sheet. Oh no.
It's important.
Well, as look at the character sheet, you see like these guys now are full on alert. Everybody's starting to like draw out their swords. They're starting to drop all their torches, everything like that. The cart has skid into the ground as the horse looks like it's about ready to take off, and they are just fully ready to fight.
So Wilhelm is going to run right up on this fella here and punch him.
All right. So as he winds up the punch, he does that move where Verbal was talking about this one time. He telegraphs his attacks. He pulls way back, and then when he punches, the guy just ducks.
Well remembered, Grim.
Oh wait, you rolled twice.
I
Were
didn't
the
mean to
two
roll
attacks?
twice.
16. Sorry, 16. He does it down, but then he gets up, and then the fist comes back, and he gets hit with the elbow in the back of the head. 8 points of force damage.
Yeah, that's him.
All right.
It's us.
All right, so this one would have seen 1 to 2 is going to be Stoat. 3 to 4 is going to be Wilhelm. Stoat. As you let out these two daggers, the person looks over and sees you due to the torch, and they are going to let off a level 3 magic missile. 3. What's he gonna get? I'm on second. 3. You guess this is. So he's gonna get 5 darts. So. Oh. Roll for that attack. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Stoat, you are going to take a total of 10, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18, 18, 19. 19 points of damage as she lets out this like magic missile just into the woods, like the bushes. She's just seeing a glimpse of you and just one after another, like someone is just rapid fire punching you in the chest as the rest of you see these magic missiles swirling through the air, kind of like a tornado, directly into Stoat. And that's going to end her turn. Compton.
Okay. It's this one on the back that did that?
Yep.
I should have asked you this, but once the combat started, I realized I should wait till it's my turn. I don't have a token for Velis.
Okay.
Do I just tell you where he would be?
Just draw him on the map.
Okay. If that is the case, I'm not going to put him more than 60 feet away from me because from like a conjuring perspective, that's where he would be. And since we didn't decide where he was in advance, it won't. I'm going to say that Velis started here in this, buried in this bush. Is that cool? Do you see it down here?
1 second. There you go. See that little magic thing right there? You can move it.
Hey, fuck yeah, look at me. Okay, give me 1 moment, folks. Sorry at home. I can't delete that. That's fine. Okay, so this is Velis. He's buried down here. I can't see further. Oh, why did he move?
No, I was deleting your other thing.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, further south of this, what's down here? Is this empty road and buildings?
This way? This is the other junction where there's more buildings going.
No, directly south of where that bush is that I'm at.
Nothing. That's just open
that?
area. There's going to be a building probably about another 20 feet.
Okay. This thug's attention is facing towards Wilhelm and this Stoat. They're all looking north.
Yep.
From this map. Okay.
As far as they don't know where you are, so a lot of people are looking in this direction.
That is fantastic. So what's going to happen? I'm just going to move Velis. He's going to stay low to the ground, and he's going to slide under this bush. And effectively, he passes kind of through it, right? Because the obstruction from it's not a problem. He's just getting closer and closer to this wagon. They don't know where I'm at currently.
Which is what I was going to ask you. Roll me just general dexterity. Because he's a floating magical book going through the bushes. So it's going to be like a stealth check.
Does it have any like bonuses or anything
Nope.
like that? Okay.
Straight D20.
12.
Okay.
Okay. From that range, I can cast spells with him.
Okay.
I'm going to reach out through Velis, and I'm going to cast Control Flames,
Okay.
and I'm going to extinguish the torch on this thug.
Okay. Done.
Okay. And then
Anything else?
I'm thinking. I think that is it for this turn. He just kind of waits.
All right.
I'm gonna wait to see what happens before revealing my position.
All right. This one's going to go take a shot at your book for 22 for 6 points of piercing damage.
It's dead then.
All right. Because he saw a magical light.
It's through a dense bush. Okay,
Yep.
that's fine. It's dead.
No, there's a light. Like the light range is still there with the guy with the torch.
No, that's fine. It's not worth it. Go
Even
ahead.
with,
The
even
book is
with
dead.
3/4 cover at 22, he's still going to hit him.
Sounds great.
Okay. And Raina. Oh, actually, sorry. He gets 3. No, that's it. Okay. Continue.
I can see this area, right?
If you can see it, you can see it. If you can't, you
Yeah.
can't.
Okay, cool. I'm going to. I think that with that torch having been extinguished, the most obvious thing to me is going to be this guy here.
Okay.
So I'm going to shoot him. Well, first, I'm going to mark him as a favored foe,
All right.
and then I'm going to shoot him with the long bow.
Let her fly.
So that is, let's see, 14 to hit.
14 does not hit. As like you see the air like wing, wing, and just hear this ricochet off of metal. Pew!
All right, I'm going to hold on. I'm gonna shoot him again. And I might use a different die. There we go. 19 to hit.
19 to hit, just hits. Yep.
All right. So we've got a D8, and then a D4, and then a D6. Okay.
And just because I know you forget, you do remember that you have the chaos gloves.
Yes, I do. I do remember that. I'm gonna just do a regular hit for this time.
Okay.
But it's going to be 6, 7, 8, 9 piercing damage plus 4 for the favored foe, and then another 4 from dreadful strikes.
So 17 points of damage.
Yes.
Oof. Yeah, like you got him right. You can't see it, but Stoat sees as your arrow flies, like right where his heavy plate is. You get him right in the neck. He's like, he's hurt. Anything else?
Grim.
That's it.
All right, this guy.
Grim.
You didn't roll right, did you?
I don't think so. I'm sorry. I just checked right now and I was like, wait.
Roll for initiative again.
No, I want my 19.
This is punishment for not doing it right. Roll initiative again.
What's the way?
Click
Roll
on
it.
your
How-
click on your token, and then roll for initiative.
what do you mean click on it? I'm clicking on it.
Don't worry about it. I'll take care of it.
I'm so sorry. Oh,
It's fine.
I think I.
It's fine.
Oh.
All right. So you would have gone right before Reyna. We'll put you right after Reyna because that's just the way it's gonna work.
That's
Okay.
I apologize.
So it's your turn.
I would like to cast Scorching Ray on the 3 in the back.
You do not have the range, I believe.
The range is 120.
Is it? Well, nice. Then go
Yes.
for it. Roll your attacks. So which ones, you gotta tell me which ones you're attacking one by one. First one's that one. Okay. Good.
Yes.
First one's Knight. That hits. 4 points. Okay. Once again, okay. That one
Okay,
misses.
sorry.
Yeah.
You're attacking the knight, right? You have advantage on all those attacks.
You have advantage on the illusionist as well, which was your second one. So first one hit. Illusionist can go again. You can roll one more for the knight if you want, see if you get a crit.
Okay. Nope.
Okay, then roll one more for the illusionist. Okay, that hits. It's 9 points. Okay. And last one.
I thought I only get 3. Or was the...
No, you were rolling twice because...
Okay, for the advantage.
Yeah. All right, 17 hits for 2. All right. Okay. Anything else?
She'll move forward.
Okay. This guy knows he doesn't have the range. He's gonna look to you. He's like, you take the ones in the back. He's gonna run up. He saw Stout in the bushes. 2 attacks on Stout with the great sword. Balls. This guy's gonna take an attack on Wilhelm. Uh, 18
That does it.
for 3 points of bludgeoning. And he slams in and is like, ding! The other one's gonna run up behind him. Oh, actually, that one gets 2 attacks. Forgot. 21. That one's gonna hit him again.
Also hits.
For another 8. And the one in the back's gonna take 2 swings with advantage. 12 or 13 don't hit, I believe.
Nope.
You see the ones like bam, bam, and these guys are all starting to get in positions and try and take people out. Stoat, you see this guy with a giant greatsword just swing through the bushes and just skim right beside you.
Okay. Stowe is going to take. She has 2 daggers now. She's got Dan. She's got Bart. She's going to go ahead and take 2 hits at him, and one of them's going to be with using a maneuver to try and trip. Maybe I'll just start with one. She takes 1 hit. She's going to try and trip attack him.
Okay.
All right.
You
so
do
that
have
is-
advantage.
I have an advantage. All right. So that is 27.
27 definitely hits through his plate armor. 14 for his strength check.
Okay. No, actually, I think it's 15 now.
Okay. So he goes prone.
Damn. Okay. Well, here's the damage.
You do also get sneak attack because you had advantage on the attack.
Yep.
Do I?
Yeah.
Yep.
He had advantage on
Everybody
attack
had
because it's the
Damage
sparkliness.
because of the fair. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So that is 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. He is looking not great.
Okay.
You see this giant opposing knight, like just with the arrow into the neck, and with the slash, he's like looking up at you as his like great sword's laying on the ground now.
Okay. Oh, she still has advantage on him, so she's going to keep hitting at him. Okay, that is a 26 to hit.
26 definitely hits.
Okay, so that is. I forgot to add an extra. That's 6 damage.
Okay.
And then if he's not.
No, he's still
What
up.
is this?
He's looking bloodied, but he's still up and ready to fight.
Is there a chance that she can knock him unconscious?
With the heat of the moment?
She's-
No.
Alright, so that is a 12.
12 does
Oh,
not
sorry,
hit.
13.
You're rolling with his advantage.
Oh, right, advantage. Oh, jeez, okay. Alright, that is 18 plus 8. Because
Yeah,
I'm mathing
hits.
now.
Yep.
It's 27. Okay. And that is 9 points damage.
9 points of damage. Fuck. All right. It's like you're cutting him up and like he's just barely wheezing, holding on to life.
If he's prone right now, I can move away from him.
He can still attack you.
But the
He's still
attacks will be at
attacked.
disadvantage.
Yeah, I know.
It just. Oh. Natural stay. All right, cool.
All right, Simon.
So I would like to just, with the magic of my mind, pick up a rock from like here-ish. The particular spot isn't super important. Using catapult and just launch it at this friend here. Is a DC 15 Dex save.
Okay. Makes it.
Oof.
Anything else?
He will once again, as a bonus action from his perch, just call out, "You've got them on the ropes, old chum. Keep at it." To direct Wilhelm to attack again.
All right. Yeah, you see as the illusionist like sees it with a torch, the rock flying just whizzes right past her head, just barely getting out of the way.
So Wilhelm is just going to whip around and try and backhand the fella that is behind him.
Okay.
A 12. Oof.
12 does hit.
Oh, sick. That's 4 force damage.
All right.
And that's us.
All right. This person is going to disappear.
Oh, great.
Oh, Compton.
Fairy fire still makes him visible, right?
Yes,
They're
it
out.
does. Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's perfect. Also, don't change it for now, but in the future, the only way to destroy the manifest mind is to destroy the awakened spellbook, not the manifestation of its mind. So you'd have to dispel magic on it or destroy the actual book in Compton's possession. I have the text. It's right here.
Don't worry about
it's
it.
dead
No,
now
no,
though,
it's-
because
no, that's fine.
they changed it. Okay,
It's all good.
so
He tried to attack it, whizzed through.
so with that, where did that guy go?
What guy?
Our
On the
invisible
description.
friend who's still covered in fairy fire.
Yeah, sorry. So yeah, because they are covered, still visible. Not gonna wreck on because I made a mistake.
So he's here.
Yes, she's there. You see her? Well, actually, she would be 5, 10, 15, 20. That's right. There we go. She would have moved when she turned invisible.
For the flavor of a thing, if this works this way, and tell me obviously if it doesn't, I can cast spells through my book as if that's like it is a source of
Yeah,
thing.
your range is from there. Yep.
Right. Is there a way that I can slingshot my Melf's meteors around my book at this target?
You said you summoned him on yourself, though.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then no. Okay.
Yeah.
I just love the idea of it just going like, boom, 'cause
I
can hit
get
from
it.
here.
But yeah, but you have to cast a spell from, like, if you just cast it on the book, 100%. But you cast it from
Okay, cool.
yourself, so you have them swirling around you.
Yeah, that's fine. I will do it from here because I'm almost certain this is 120 feet. Yeah, cool. I'm launching 2 meteors at this person. It is a DC 16 dex save,
Okay.
and they will explode effectively because it'll hit any creature within 5 feet. It'll be right in front of her, so they'll
Yeah.
still explode there.
Yeah, both get her,
Yeah.
though.
Okay, cool. And so that is Melf's. When it says 2d6, is that each meteor does 2d6? A creature takes 2d6 on a failed save. Yeah, because I can launch up to 2, so
Yeah.
that's 4d6. That's delightful. I'm just going to roll it in here. So here's 1. So 8. And then the other one. What, 7?
Okay.
Okay, so that's 15, and I don't think I know you use the spell. There's no like on fire X or
Nope.
anything like that, right? Okay, cool.
Same Pathfinder.
So that's 15, and then I'm going to float the book then. I'm going to
Okay.
float the book into the back of this wagon.
Okay.
Like if there's an opening in the canvas, he's
Yep.
going to go into it. Okay. I can't move it now, but that's where it is.
You can move now. Sorry about that. Okay, Master Thief
worries.
is going to. Yeah, he doesn't want to mess around. He's tired of people. Let's see what he can do. Where's my damn it, my ruler? Yep, can make it to the back to the person who's letting out fireballs. Runs right up to, just like burst out of hell. Uses a bonus action, and then 1, 2, 3, 15, 19, and 18 to hit. Renee? Does it hit?
Sorry.
Uh,
Yes.
Yeah, okay. The only one that misses is the 15, right?
No, the 15 hits.
Oh,
AC's 15. Does it have to be above the AC or is
no,
it?
it's on.
It?
All right, so
Yeah,
he's going
okay.
to hit you. So first attack for 9, second attack for 6, third attack for 10, and this guy has a special ability. So the first hit, he adds an extra 4d6.
Yeah.
Another 16 points of damage in total for you. So 26, 32, 41 points of damage on you. And you see this guy just like bucket across the battlefield, just shink, and then just full stab into the neck on you.
Noted.
Renee.
Okay, I'm gonna hit this knight again.
Okay.
While I have still
You would have
gone.
disadvantage because he is prone.
I have disadvantage because he's prone.
Yep.
It's fine. He's still my favorite.
But it'd be straight up though because he is very fired. So just straight roll.
Foe. Okay. That's a 25.
25 definitely hits.
And I'm going to. Oh wait, he's like almost super dead. Let's see. So that's 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. Where do you aim to hit him?
Let's see, he's prone. So if I could get him right through the neck.
Yeah. So you see as this individual is in front of you, like gasping for breath, picking up his sword, getting ready to attack you, and right through the neck, doesn't even get stuck, just full pass through, just onto the ground and just bleeding out.
Right. And then I'm gonna target the guy or favored foe, this guy, the one on care here.
Okay.
And shoot him as well. And as I do that, I'm gonna imbue my lightning into the arrow with
Okay.
my gem hand. Oops. And that's an extra D8 if it hits, right?
Yep.
Okay. So that is a 19 to hit.
19 does hit.
Okay.
And he's going to use Uncanny Dodge, and he's going to half all the damage.
Oh, great. Hold on, it's going to be a... So that's 10... So 20 points of damage.
Okay, so 10 points of damage. All right. As you see, like, even though you hit him, he, like, sidesteps, it grazes him, even though you thought you had a direct hit on him. Anything else?
That's my turn.
All right. Carrot. This guy is full blown from you, just swinging away with his short sword, cutting you up.
She's gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
So she will command a blade of light to appear in front of her, and then command that blade to slash the man in front of her.
Okay, 1 sec. So roll for your attack with your spiritual weapon.
Is it not underneath it?
What?
I don't know. Is the damage not underneath it?
21 to hit. Yeah, sorry, 8. There we go. I put your sword right there. You can move it wherever you want now.
Yeah, as a bonus action, I get to move it another 20 feet and hit anything that's within 20. Or
Yeah,
within...
I took off the damage, so you attacked and hit it. Are you doing anything else? Because that was your bonus action. Anything else?
I would like to cast Aid on myself.
You already have 8 on yourself.
I thought AIDS the heal. I'm confusing it for the other one then. I'm so sorry.
Cure wounds?
Yes.
That's fine. Yep, 100%. All right, so this thug is going to go. Scavenger sheet. 2 swings with Mace, both at advantage. Sucking the other one. 2 swings with advantage. Both are going to hit for another 8 points on Wilfrem.
Ah, my poor boy.
Start of the round, Stoke.
Right, so what to just step over this body, come to the illusionist, and try to also do another maneuver on them. But she hits for only 11.
And you said you're trying to do another trip?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
Oh, with 11, 11 misses, so that doesn't even matter.
You roll with advantage.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, thank you, Splendor. Okay, well, that's not much better. 16?
16 hits, but she makes the strength save.
Okay. She's just going to try again with advantage. Alright, so that would be 19.
19 definitely hits.
Okay, go ahead. Can she
And
try
what was your
doing the
damage
maneuver
with
again?
what was your damage with sneak attack on the first one?
Oh, sorry. That one was 10.
Okay.
Can she do the maneuver again, though?
On your next attack, you can. You just got to keep track of how many maneuvers you're using.
Okay. She still does the damage even if they don't get hurt, right? Still
You have to
hit.
just hit them, but yeah.
So this is the third one. So the oops, this one will be 10, 16 damage.
She's dead.
Oh, okay. Right. Bonus action.
Okay.
Oh, this is far. Can she throw that far? 20 to 60 feet. How far is this? Oh.
You'd be at disadvantage with that attack.
Oh, it's 60 feet?
Yeah, because you have a range of 20 to 60. Anything within 20, you're fine. Anything outside that, you're at disadvantage. Anything past 60, you can't even hit.
Oh. Okay, well.
Anything
Okay.
else?
Yeah, she's gonna just come back over here and give Wilhelm some help.
Okay.
She'll move in. And she'll go and take another dagger at them.
Okay, you have advantage because you're flanking.
Right, so that would be 20 altogether. Hit.
Yep.
Alright, and that would be 7 points.
How much damage? You guys speak up.
7 points of damage.
Thank you very much. There we go. Simon.
Okay, so going to, because this asshole is accosting my good cat friend, going to cast Ray of Frost on the thief there.
Okay. Roll for attack.
Oh, that's not good. But give me a second here. I think I have something for this. Maybe this will do something. Maybe this will do anything. No, I can't do it to attacks. So yeah, no, that just fails. Whoops. He will. Segway save is first. Just keep hitting them.
All right.
Direct to Wilhelm too. He doesn't have voice lines for this. This is the first fight he's been in. He's gonna once again hit the one that's behind him. Oh god, that's he can't hit for shit. That's an 11. I don't think that does.
11
does
hits.
it? Oh shit. Okay, that was 4 force damage. Let's go.
All right.
And, that's us.
Compton, you see your team is wrecking on there. One by one characters are getting destroyed, but everybody's starting to look a little nervous.
You know what I love about this is I've been safe inside this house for a while. Oh, this is ideal. So if I step down here, I can see this master thief.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you, this is something I think as a player mechanically, it makes sense. Tell me as a DM, you can't uncanny dodge magic missile.
Yeah, you can. You can just reduce the damage because, like, when you're getting blasted, it just swings off. It's not that you take no damage. You can't dodge out of the way, but you kind of bounce it off.
My guess on this is you can uncanny dodge any instance of damage.
Yep.
But it would only work per missile,
On one,
right?
per one. Yep, it's based off of a hit. It's not the whole thing. It's based off of one hit. It's like with Reyna's arrow, the whole attack is a 1 damage overall, right? So he can dodge whatever's all applied to it. But it's going to be your first missile or whatever he wants to apply it to, and then go from there.
So I'm telling you this. I'm casting magic missile at 4th level.
Okay.
So that's a total of 7 missiles, right? Because it's what is
Yep.
it? No, 6. It's
6.
6 missiles. 3
Yep.
for the first, 3 for the additional. Is he just going to pick the highest one and half it? Is that
No,
what's
I'm always going to do it first because
Okay.
that's not that'd be really campy of the DM. He's going to uncanny
Okay.
dodge, expecting the first one's going to be the most. He can't predict what's going to be the best missile to dodge.
Perfect. Okay, so I'm going to line of sight this motherfucker.
Yep.
And just magic missile him at 4th level.
Okay.
So I'm letting D&D Beyond. Why did it only roll 1?
It's always going to only do
I
one.
have to roll all of them?
Yeah. So we uncanny dodges 1 damage. That's awesome.
Did it take my spell slot? Okay, it did. Okay, so that's 1. So here's 2. 3. 4. 5. 6.
Okay. He's still up.
What was that total there? Just so I have an idea. That is what? 1, 6, 11, 15, 18, 22. 22 total damage. Okay. Can I... Does my book... It has a range of vision. It sheds a dim light. Can I see what's inside this caravan?
Yep, you can see inside the caravan. With that, I will allow you to look through it on your next turn.
Perfect.
Yep.
That's my turn.
This one here. Yeah, no, he values his life way too much. He is going to bonus action disengage and then fully just book it off of the map. He will be plus... Yeah, so if I do 50, 10 feet off of the map. Just so you guys can see his range. What was that?
Does he not, like, what is it called when you turn your back?
he disengaged. He fully was just like, nope, I'm out, and then ran. Like
he's only 60 feet away from you. Realistically, if you have range, you can still hit his ass on your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, can I see him still?
Oh, can you see him where he is?
Yeah.
If you can see him, you can see him.
He is fairy fired, so you would be able to see
No, he is
that
not.
line.
He is.
No, he's not.
Okay, never mind.
No, I can't see him.
Then you can't see him.
Right.
You can take an attack at disadvantage, though.
All right, I'll shoot him one time. If it doesn't work, I'm going for something else.
All right. Yeah, rogues are tricky ones, Renee. They can just be like, no, I don't want to get hit, and just go away.
I don't like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was a... I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
But
you're
it's
just
not
shooting in the
good.
dark. You don't hear any
Yeah.
response. You don't even see
Yeah.
where it is.
Fine. Bastard. Okay, then I'm gonna shoot this thug. Who is... Yeah, that one.
Okay.
$24 to hit.
It definitely hits.
All right, and then that's... Um, 7.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yep. He's looking rough.
All right, and that's my turn. But actually, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna start coming down over there.
Okay. As a free action, they're both going to yell, "We surrender!" There.
Kara's gonna cast command word or command to the thief that tried to run away.
Can you see him?
I have night vision, I thought.
Yeah, but can you see him on the map?
Yes,
Yep, then you're good. That's just making sure. Like, if you can see him, you can see him. If you can't,
Yeah.
you can't.
I can see him. And she commands him to grovel.
Okay, wisdom saving throw, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he will indeed on his next turn gravel.
That is all.
Okay, these two drop their weapons with their hands up. So,
Stoke is gonna grab she sheaves the dagger to give a free hand, and she's gonna grab a rope and tie up the one in front of her, begin
Okay.
binding their hands.
Simon.
I can see that these guys are surrendering, yeah.
If you can see them, they definitely have like drop their maces, put their hands up.
Spectacular. What he's going to do then is he's just going to holler at Wilhelm. Just run the repair protocol, please. And Wilhelm is going to stay in place, staring down the guy he was wailing on,
Okay.
and just repair.
All right. Did you want to do anything?
I think he's going to stand up and leave his hiding place.
Okay, Compton.
Okay. So first thing I'm gonna do, Compton slides out of this window. Okay, so that's fine. I see this motherfucker running or
Yep.
grovel. He hasn't groveled yet.
Not yet.
He doesn't
He's
step
running.
up.
Yeah. You see he's slowing down at this point.
I'm new to magic. Please forgive me, Grim. I know I frustrate you a little bit, and I do. I should theoretically, if I read this correct, because Melfs is cast and it's done, it's a bonus action to send the meteors, but it is
100%.
not casting a spell. So I could.
Yeah, 100%. That's why Mel's Minute Meteor is amazing, because you cast it
You
before
could
a fight.
incinerate this man.
Yeah.
I'm fucking this motherfucker up. Okay, so I'm third level magic missiling him.
Okay. Yeah. No problem.
The thing is, because I have a choice as to where these things go,
Yeah.
right? As soon as this motherfucker falls, the other ones are going to divert to thugs.
Sure.
Whether
no
they're
problem.
giving up or not, these motherfuckers are unconscious in the cart, y'all.
Where do you hit him? Where do you hit him first with your first magic missile?
Square in the shoulder, like between the shoulder blades.
Don't even roll damage. He had one whole hit point left.
Holy shit.
You hit him with the first one, and all of a sudden you see him like he's slowing down and like getting ready to hit the ground. As soon as it hits him in the shoulder, you hear oh, and he slides face first into the mud. You see his head smash into a building, and you know with that crunchy noise you heard, he is not getting back up.
Okay,
which
great.
one are you hitting with that?
That's fine. That okay. So that was the first roll, just casting the spell, because I am been using the
Yeah.
spell slot.
Okay.
So that would have been him. That's fair. And then whichever thug looks hardiest of these two up here. These are straight.
From where you are, I would say they both look about the same.
Okay. Then the one that is between Reyna and Wilhelm, then just because he could
Yep.
prove the biggest flight risk. These are gut shots,
Okay.
right? Like the whole point is to just knock them to the ground. So I still have 4 more to roll. So here's roll number 1.
Okay.
Here's roll number 2.
And both are hitting that guy.
Yeah, until he falls.
So all of a sudden you see the first one hits him in the back. He's like, oh, and he turns around. The second one square hits him in the belly, and you hear the armor go inside, and he gets just a huge splat of blood all over the ground. He's dead.
I'm going to use this token here because nobody told me that the other guy is tied up. I don't know this.
Yeah.
If I get the Kraken head, Compton maybe notices this. If I get the one head, Compton's hitting this motherfucker with a magic missile. Okay? Magic missile it is, guys. Okay, so I have 2 left. Here's one.
Okay.
And here is the last one.
All right. And like slams into the gut again, and he just keels over on the ground like just crying as he was like getting tied up. He's sad. He's a sad boy. And with that, you all ended combat.
Hell yeah.
Normally I would end the session here, but we need to wrap something up because someone's not going to be here next week. So, Compton, as you're looking through the caravan, you've all made some noise, but you did it very quickly, efficiently. Your book manifests through the back. You see 2 large chests, and you see what looks like a coffin in the back of the wagon. What is everybody doing as the battle is end? The corpses are there. The horse had ran off. There were wagons in the mud.
I'm going to go right over to the wagon.
Is that a coffin?
Yep.
Grim,
Yeah,
if you give us a vampire, my guy. Compton is going to go to this master thief. Like, he knows shit's going on. I'm going to boots drag his ass towards the people in the party. So I'm going to bring him over here. That's my play.
All right.
Kara would just search the bodies.
As you're all searching the bodies, you'd find probably about 25 silver pieces and about 10 gold pieces and 30 copper pieces total on them. And you would find, you guys seen this one before, the emblem of the wardens on one of them.
Can we stabilize these folks? Anybody who looks like they're dying that was put down, I guess the knight's probably gone. But
Yeah.
like the master thief, I'm not looking to kill, by the way. Like I you know that. So if he needs to be stabilize that dude.
You can roll me a medicine check it real quick trying to save him. What's anybody else doing?
I would like to just walk down the row of corpses we have here, cast detect magic, just see if they have anything on them. Not patting them down, just checking bodies.
None of them have anything on them, but you see that the wagon lights up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah, I was gonna say then he's gonna go to the wagon with Reyna.
Yeah, I'm going to get right inside the wagon.
Do you know what you're looking for specifically? The type of magic? I might be able to single it out. Maybe there's a lot in here.
I have no idea what
does
kind
it-
of
what does it
magic
do?
it is. I don't know if it does anything.
Okay, that's well. He's going to climb into the wagon and look at the chest. I think he sees the coffin, notes it, does not want to fuck with a fucking vampire, so he's looking at the chests.
Okay.
I'll describe it to you. So it's an arrowhead on a chain.
Okay, yes, that's good. That's good to know. So checking both of these chests, are they locked?
They are not.
Okay, so I would like to check each of them for traps. Because you never know with these fucking people.
Yep. Roll me investigation.
That's still a disadvantage, yeah?
Because you are concussed. Yep.
I continue to be concussed. That's 15 plus 10 for 25.
You do find that the locks that are like the hatches that are right on them are the false hatches. You find that there's actually like a twist knob that boop, pops the top.
Excellent. So he will do that, and assuming that he finds no more danger, just flip them open.
Yeah, you'll find there are some books in there. There are some scrolls in there. You find the arrowhead necklace that Reyna is talking about, as well as a plethora of other items in there.
He will not touch it, but he will point it out. This is what you're looking for here, yes?
Yes,
It's safe. Take it, please.
I will take it.
All right, Reyna.
Yep.
Your arrowhead looks a little bit different than when you initially remembered it. When you had it, it was just a pure, like, iron arrowhead. Nothing elaborate to it, whatever. But when you're looking at it now, you see there are these curves and etchings just slightly indented into the arrowhead now.
But I know for sure this is.
Oh,
it.
this is
Like,
this is it 100%. You just see either this a subtle trail that goes from like almost the tip of the arrowhead has like an indent where something might go into it, and then spread throughout just a small minor engraving that just kind of traces around it. It's so minor you can't even tell what it's drawing out.
I will keep it. I'm going to put it on, and then I'll want to look at it better later.
Okay.
Is this coffin like an elaborate coffin, or
Kind
is
of
it just
like a commoner's coffin.
What the?
I was gonna ask, do I see any magic in the coffin?
You do.
Is it dude shaped?
It is kind of dude shaped, yeah.
That's not assuring in the slightest. I'm gonna check the coffin for locks.
You do not see any locks.
Okay, I would like to check the coffin for traps.
I will use your last roll. And you see that there are no traps, once again, just where the latch is, the intricate knob.
Okay, Reyna, you're here.
Man.
You're part of, and he will just gesture broadly outside the wagon. Do I have your permission to open this coffin?
Yeah.
There's
Is Bella still in
something-
here?
Yeah, Velas is just Jade chilling, floating around you guys. Like, oh, what are you looking at?
Yeah.
There's
We've got
something
3 sets,
in it.
guys. Let's do it.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'm going to open the coffin. Please do step back, just in case.
Yep.
A sort of vampire or some kind of undead, and he will close his eyes and flip the coffin open.
As you flip open the coffin, you hear pshh of like mist starts to pour out of the coffin and dissipates past you all. And both of you roll me a Constitution saving throw.
That's sick.
We have a paladin with us, y'all, or a cleric who could have been like detect good, detect undead, detect any of these things.
Constitution 14.
Fine, it's a 23.
And both of you are fine. All of a sudden you're like, oh, your heads get like groggy, almost like something intoxicating was like almost trying to put you to sleep. And you see that in the coffin, you see someone with very pale skin, very deep bags under their eyes, shoulder-length black hair with a gray stripe, and their hair is currently tied up, and you see there's a small bird skull on it. They are very tall, very thin, and they are wearing leather armor with a moth-eaten cap that's been shredded, and they have a long petrified staff with a mushroom and a skull on the top. They're dressed in blacks, dark blues, and dark purples.
Is this terrible creature alive?
Do you touch it?
Regrettably, yeah. I have to check for a pulse.
Touch the butt.
As you touch it, how long do you hold your hand there?
Until he either finds or doesn't find a pulse.
Do you move around or do you just hold it in a position?
No, he absolutely moves. He's like, okay, here, and I assume first check, no pulse. He moves again. He's
No pulse.
check the other side of the neck.
You check, no pulse. Keep checking, no pulse. And then the faintest. And then you
Oh.
don't feel anything again.
Fuck, God, it's not dead.
Sure looks dead.
It isn't. I felt a heartbeat, just one, which is bizarre, right?
What is everybody else doing? The master thief, like the bleeding has stopped. You put on some gauze, some real roadside bandage type shit. But he doesn't seem to be he doesn't seem to be in the woods of dying anymore.
Okay, I'm literally just gonna to this group of it's Care, Wilhelm, and Stout. I was like, fucking secure the one we want to keep, and then I don't know, figure out the rest. Care, that's on you. You pick it, and then Compton fucks off to the wagon because he sees what Bella sees, which is a bunch of bad.
And you will all start to hear like yelling far off in the distance.
All right, we gotta get out of here.
Yeah, we
I
need
don't
to
know if
go.
we should leave this this new friend here, or what.
So, Graham, you mentioned books, scrolls, and other things.
Yep.
What are the other things? Are we talking like jewelry?
Quick over. You have a necklace. You have another necklace. You have an ornate dagger. You have a very thick glove with like bird feathers on it. A whole bunch of stuff.
All the shit shoveled into my bag. We'll sort it out later. I don't think he's as worried about the books because like the book magic's for nerds.
Well, if you all help, you could just pull the wagon.
That's like
The problem with pulling the wagon, y'all, because Compton's hopefully there now. Traps. I mean, I could fix it, but it's going to take time. Do we want all this shit?
I think we should just get out of here.
It's all magic.
Is that a
What do we do
fucking
with it?
body?
Yeah,
It's-
what do we
okay,
do with this
it's-
person?
It's not a corpse, and he will because
Its
he's already
heartbeat one time.
he's already touched it and it hasn't like jumped out to grab him. He's gonna like peel back the upper lip to look for vampire fangs.
Nope.
Okay, yeah, it's not it's some kind of undead. It's alive.
Do we take
It's
it?
the-
Do we take it or not?
Well, we can't
Let's go.
unload it. Let's go. We need to. Wilhelm.
You mean Wilhelm
please.
could carry it?
You could.
I know. Wilhelm, come on. You've done so well, my boy.
Is Wilhelm strong enough theoretically to pull the
Pull
wagon?
the wagon. Yeah, it's just a cart.
He's wicked strong.
Okay. Compton sends Velis, because Velis has a 300-foot range. Velis is now going to start repairing one road for us to get out.
Okay.
So from the mold earth, Velis will start boom, 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 mold
Okay.
earthing us an exit.
Karen Stowe.
Well, Stoat finishes tying up this
Easy
bandage in
peasy.
front of her.
He's holding his tummy.
Just don't move. And she's gonna turn around, just quickly filter through the two dead bodies behind her to look for any papers and weaponry she might want to keep.
Okay. Unless you want a great sword, I don't think Stoat really finds anything that she'll want to keep.
Okay.
Care?
Hera will go to the master thief and check his vitals to see if he's, still conscious. Try to bring him back to consciousness.
Yeah, the Compton did a quick medicine, got him back to conscious, but he's still like bleeding a little bit. If you gave him a little bit more, he'd probably be less likely to just be slightly touched and die.
She'll do a level 1 cure wounds on him.
All right.
She doesn't want him awake, she just doesn't want him dead.
No problem. Easy enough.
Stoat is rifling through the night, right? Was
Yep.
it the night?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Stoat, drag that fellow back here behind the
Noises are getting louder.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So, effectively, with whatever time we have, if you can put him under the bush, Compton will bury his ass. Because Mulder,
Stoat
Yeah.
moves as quickly as she can with that.
I don't know what about the illusionist, but and then we gotta go.
And
Yeah,
this whole
let's
time,
go.
Wilhelm Simon is corralling Wilhelm and like, just hold it here and carry it. You're so big, so strong. You've got this.
So we are taking the cart, correct?
Yes.
We are taking a cart. Yes.
Am I able to lift the thief and throw him in the cart?
100%.
Can I? This is a macabre question, and I apologize. Can he fit in the coffin?
Can who? The person?
The living one, yeah.
You can throw him on top of the other
Wait,
guy if you wanted.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
All right, I support it.
All right.
I imagine the lid's just kind of loosely
So
stacked on top of them.
what happens is Wilfrem gots the cart, starts pulling it up. You all start to head out into the night. Care takes the body of the master thief as you're walking and throws it on top of the body. And as the master thief hits the body in the casket, and we'll end the session there.
What about the other thief or the other thug? We're taking him too?
How fucking we leave him
No,
here?
we're only taking one. We
The one
chose
that's tied
one.
up?
Tell the story.
You can take it. That's fine. So take it. So can drag him along.
Still would have asked, like, hey, are we going to take this guy or no?
I would have allowed it.
Okay. I mean, realistically, we have 3 living people we can take. That's up to you. Make that decision.
Okay,
That's-
well then we're getting everybody in the cart. Got it. 3 people in the cart, and
All
a
right.
bunch of bodies left behind.
3 people counting the corpse.
Jesus.
The corpse is not a corpse. It just made a noise. What do you mean?
Just woke up.
have a
Look, there's
name
4
yet.
bodies. There's 4 bodies in the cart.
There's a thug,
There's 4
there's a
bodies in the
master
cart.
thief, and the unknown. There's 3.
Yeah, like I'm counting 3.
Yep.
Where are you getting this 4th body
And the
from?
corpse.
The corpse is that
Corpse
one
is
of those
them.
scouts.
It's the corpse, the thug, the thief.
Yeah, the 3.
There's got to be a song there.
The corpse, the thug.
Oh, you
the
didn't
thief.
take
The
the.
thief.
There's still one. There's still one living unconscious guy. So
Yeah,
we're not
the
taking
thug.
that guy.
All these fools are
The
dead.
thug.
aren't they?
Yeah, it
The
was just
thief?
the 2.
And the corpse. So those are the only ones alive. You murked the other thug, and then Stoke killed the illusionist, and you buried the knight. Here,
Okay.
I'll show you. Alive.
Yeah,
Alive.
I see that. I see that.
The rest of them dead.
All right. And with that, we'll end the session there.
It's penis.
Yay! Guys, I took no damage for the first time ever in a combat.
Yay,
Ever.
Adam, yay.
Yo,
Yeah, you're hiding in a cuck shed.
So just
Just
as
kidding.
some,
Just
like, we'll talk about it after. That's fine. But yeah, hey everybody, thanks for stopping by.
Woo!
Yay.
Yay!
Once again,
To be here with us.
due to really good planning, you guys murked my encounter again.
Well,
don't do
Thank
combat
God for
often.
fairy fire.
yeah, the fairy fire was
So,
sick.
can I say, my dream for Simon in this build was to make him an advantage-giving machine.
It
Between
works.
Fairy Fire and placing Wilhelm right, easy.
Worked.
Hell yeah.
It worked really well. I just like that the illusionist couldn't be invisible. Fuck that shit.
No, and I was gonna make her do mirror image, but I was like, what's the point? She's the main
Yeah,
one's gonna be
baby.
sparkling. Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
That's spell in the game.
yeah. You
Get fucked,
you
illusionist.
did. You just murked my illusionist. All of her abilities were all illusion
Well,
based.
you know,
You're just like,
the last illusionist almost like straight up killed Compton. So
Yeah, that's why this time I was like, I'm not gonna give up my position. I remembered.
it tried hard to murk. Karen Stoke took some damage, but yeah. Did anybody got
Yeah.
anything to say?
Took 32
Thank you.
damage at one point.
Thanks for being here, folks.
40. You know, you took 41 points of damage.
41, yes, you're
Yeah.
correct.
That's fucking scary.
I-
I want to say thank you for a dope ass combat that was a lot of
Yeah.
fun, and that you allowed us to be successful in our own right. And I like that. That makes me happy.
I want combat to be challenging, but I don't want to screw you guys.
That was challenging.
It was,
we just
yeah.
we took the challenge in advance.
Yeah.
We chose where the challenge existed, and I
Yeah.
like that. That's a lot of fun.
All right. Once again, everybody, thank you for stopping in. Thanks for you for viewing. If you're enjoying it, I hope you're enjoying it. If not, we're gonna keep going because we're having fun. So thanks again, everybody. Have a wonderful evening, and we will see you again next Saturday. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, penis.